Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bati leo. Yes, what you bati leo. Besetu. Para ba. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you bati leo. Yes, what you bati leo. Besetu. Para ba. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon, to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
What's
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba.
Spoon.
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Cool.
Oh yes, tune to spoon, tune to spoon, tune to spoon. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to everyone for coming on tonight. I'd like to welcome our many followers across the world. This is Spoon, this is Spoon FM, this is Spoon Radio, this is the Spoon Network. I'd like to say thanks for joining us tonight on Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online, the Spoon Talk. This is where you get objective analysis from the diverse panel here every night. Authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. Here you get all of the updates with respect to the major happenings across the country every single day. And of course, you get to interact with the newsmakers. We bring you face to face with the policymakers here every night, providing you the opportunity to engage, to hear from the house's mouth, to know exactly what the policymakers are doing, what the happenings are at the different ministries and agencies across Liberia. And of course, that's why we are here. And that's why Liberians across the world every single day at about this time run right here to get the news. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks for joining us. As always, tonight we're live across the internet on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live's YouTube handle. Thanks to all of you who have already joined us there. We're live on Facebook as well, on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Thanks to our audience on Facebook, everyone joining us tonight. Kindly share the program as you come on. It's going to be a great interaction tonight. A fascinating edition of the program. Spoon Talk awaits you. And the best you can do is to share the program, share the show in your different group chats across your different social media handles on your timelines, and let's hope we can have a great show here tonight. Again, Thanks for joining us. My name is Nelson Colette. We're live on radio as well. Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. Many thanks to the thousands of Liberians across the country who join us on our affiliate stations across the country. We're always live on Trust FM in Bombay County, on Premier FM in Bon County, on Trend Radio in Grand Crew, and of course on Gibi FM, Kakata, Margibi County. Many thanks to Radio Yalaman in Seklepi and Nimba County. There's always relaying the program. We appreciate all of the folks from there, the great team across the country that are part of this journey to ensure that Liberians are informed every single day. So, as always, we provide you the opportunity to speak out on the different issues of concerns, the different issues that are on your mind, what that particular issue is that is of concern to you. We provide you the opportunity to express yourselves on those different issues of concerns, and that's why we've allotted the first 30 minutes of the program to you so that you get to express yourselves, talk about some of the issues that would not sometimes make it on the agenda. You get to express yourselves on those issues right here. But just before doing that, just a quick update from up Capitol Hill, the first branch of government. The legislature has been an engaging one today. Yes, a very busy day at the Capitol as well, when when Liberians saw the continuation in its third week of the move, the fight, the political maneuvering going on currently at the legislature to unseat the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Speaker J. Funati Kofa. In the first week, there were the majority bloc or the independent bloc, someone will say, announced to Liberians that they had 47 members, 47 lawmakers who were on their side at the time. The speaker wasn't in the country, and they couldn't get access to the joint chambers where they had intended to go and conduct their session. And so following the pronouncement of 47, other folks came and withdrew their signatures and all of that. But the number dropped to 43. And since then, Liberians today witnessed in its third week this entire fight to unseat the current speaker, Councillor Funati Kofa. The majority bloc, as they call themselves, gathered today in the joint chambers of the legislature, where they conducted regular business, regular session. They were able to get a quorum, and so by law, they conducted business today for the three members. They maintained the numbers up to present. Prior to session, they gathered right before the Capitol building, for a hair count to show to the Liberian people that they still have the number, they still have quorum to do business. And following that, they moved to the joint chambers where they conducted their own session. And some of the issues addressed or discussed today in that session was the communication from the court, seeking that body or the independent bloc to make herself available before the court for a conference or so regarding the ongoing fight. That was being triggered by a communication, an issue raised by the speaker, who had previously said that they will use the law to ensure that his colleagues get to work, since in fact they were all elected to do the Liberian people's business. So communication from the court is still order and all of that. Well, the issue was being debated today. Some of the lawmakers argue that what is going on is political. It doesn't have any connection with the judiciary. It's purely political. It's purely legislative, and everything they're doing is in the confines of their own roots. And so there's a need for the judiciary branch of government to watch them, proceed. But Again, at the same time, they respected the communication from the court, since in fact it was addressed to Representative Koga of Nimba County. He presented it to the body, and then the body was able to read through it and made a decision as to getting their legal team and respecting the request from the court to be present with their legal team. But they may think that they're going to continue with the Liberian people's job. There's going to be nothing such as a halt, to the process that's going on right now. On the flip side, today we saw a communication addressed, a communication from the lawmaker, the deputy speaker, Mr. Representative Thomas Fala. The communication was read today in the session, in the joint chambers, where the majority black had their session today, following a previous communication where they gave him a 48-hour ultimatum to make himself available in the joint chambers to preside, since in fact they still recognize him as the deputy speaker of the House of Representatives. In the absence of the speaker by law, he should preside. And so based on that, they addressed a communication to him asking him to preside, giving him for the 8 hours. Well, today he was expected to be in the chambers, in the joint chambers where the majority black had their session, but he wasn't present. Instead, he sent a communication informing the body that he couldn't be there today because of some issues. Number one, he's consulting. He acknowledged receipt of the communication from the majority bloc. And then he did say that he's consulting with his legal team, and he assured them that he's going to be with them subsequently. That is following the communication or the consultation with his legal team. He's going to be with them. So he wasn't present, but he sent a communication to the joint chambers where the majority bloc had their session today. And following the reading of the communication, the body debated the issue a bit. There was a heated debate. Some of the lawmakers held on to the view that the fact that the speaker, the deputy speaker, addressed a communication or responded to their communication, that is an indication that he recognizes that body as the legit body right now that he can do business with, that is doing the Liberian people's job. And so his response should be taken in good faith, and he should be given time to consult with his legal team, after which he will be present to preside as the deputy speaker. Well, there were some lawmakers who argued, on the other hand, that the communication was not precise. It wasn't definite. It didn't say when exactly the deputy speaker will be joining his colleagues in the joint chambers, since in fact they have the quorum and they are there to do the Liberian people's job and so forth. So there was a debate on that. Some of the folks said, look, the deputy speaker should be oh, okay. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. It's good to see you.
Nelson, how you doing? All right.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Yes.
I'm doing good. And I see the one that only boom.
I always say they're picking Omi. He choose not to pay. Yeah, but I'll tell everybody, my own, you know me very well. I'm from North Mountain. I will tell everybody, you better call your CEO, let she take care of that. What kind of picking this up?
People just asking me all across the country, what do you take from your boss man? What do you owe your boss man?
Oh. Sometimes we can forget that people listening to us here.
Everywhere I pass, as a Richardson.
This year is not fair. I will tell the people. Nelson shouldn't do this to me. I ain't got no money. They not got nothing. Look at me. And people that enjoying all the gravy. Now I tell message, prepare me, take care of the table that last before me.
Megan
talk up, man. What kind of video is it? When you finish eating your apple, then say Megan talk up. My man posted no sound. Well, I know who that person saying no sound.
No, we get sound. Maybe the person just joined.
Check the radio.
No, we good everywhere.
We good?
Everywhere.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
man. So that Richardson, it's been 2 weeks now. I beg you, can you relocate? Can you relocate? The message no relocation.
But there- but I already seen the other one by a pig because
No, but the people
I
refuse
had
to
their own
relocate.
instruction. I had their own instruction.
What instruction where? So listen, so instruction then I cover all. Just follow the code. And, you know, I just tell the man ask me a question, I say yeah, then when he implement it. Just come back and follow up. Don't implement.
I already
When
seen.
you get 2-3 people on the phone, I say yeah. When the people leave, come back and double check whether my yeah was yeah or my yeah was no. That's all you gotta do. Exactly.
The whole thing looking at Bernie Samuka case, oh, and their own instruction boss. That instruction led to him losing the whole senator.
So instead of bringing someone to get legal advice, your actual instructor.
Yeah. I needed to get legal advice. I didn't do
That's
it.
right. You see, you get
Listen, when you eat in the military, right? Not all instruction you implement, you carry on. Sometimes you pause, especially when you're in a gathering, and your senior officer gave you an instruction. They gave you that instruction. You don't have to carry out that instruction immediately. I gotta teach you guys this thing. You slow down, you wait small. When everybody leave, then you say, Chief, should I implement? Then I want a one-on-one. Then we say, no, picking, just delay that thing as sweet talk. That public conversation. That's all you gotta do, but you implement it instantaneously. It hurting me.
See, you putting me in serious situation. You see, people now start saying, please pay the CEO. The other person say, protest coming.
Yeah, man. I want everybody to go to you and tell you that you must relocate. No, I say you owe me money, but I just tell him, listen. No, my people. Nelson just got to relocate. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. You got to relocate. You just got to relocate. You either have money 43 or you have money 30. Or you either stay home like Ty one way and Ruthie Barry, what her name is. Barry, you either stay home like that. They won't get involved. They just stay home. They say for that thing, listen, when you come in, we stay home.
I gotta kind of explain.
Or you either be there, Thomas Fada, and say, I got to consult my legal people. And the person Thomas Fada call a legal person that Joey say, I'm coming home. Joey coming home. Joey said,
Trying to say Joey had a Thomas legal advisor?
Yeah.
I knew so.
Yeah. But Joey said, my man, I would not be there, man. I think Joey are running away from this thing. You would not come home. Yeah, I do believe, and we're going to have the conversation. Let me say this to all of you that just joined us, share the show. I know Nelson, I will seize everything for this month and next month, and maybe the entire 12 months. Because what the beginning had in your possession, that nuclear envelope.
The person which military you want to go learn about nuclear envelope and military.
But look at me. I join. When you join, you join. Even that 1 second, you join.
You know,
yeah, man, I was since the beginning whatsoever. Relocate. I call a man, I said, Nelson, tango. Successful, mission successful, tango. The man said, Chief, I said, Nelson, you cannot deliver, mission accomplished. Have you relocated? He said, Chief, I stay here. I said, oh my God.
Oh, the lingo for Liberian politics. Tango.
Yeah. Listen. I need some bling picking up for. Listen, Dr. Richard said, let me give the announcement. I need some bling picking it. I just need 5 bling picking it. Just buy your Duka flare, wear good clothes, and go to this compound to Madam Titi. 5. Okay? I'm sorry, female. I know I'm not gender biased, but I need men. Right? They will go to Nelson. Diamond, they will incorporate them with this whole media something. 5. I know you went to high school. I know maybe you graduated. I just need 5 come with good, we just need people on the field right now. So Glenn picking them when I pick up the phone, I say, Tango. You copy it, they say, yeah, I copy. I say, mission accomplished, deliver, yeah. Session 1, session 2, they say copy code. That's all I need. I don't need nothing that say can't deliver. Then you say Chiba, finish. You cannot deliver. I was flashing, picking. I was flashing. I think no, as a condition, so it's a situation. At that time, I was flashing. Don't deliver no more. I think ahead, man. It hurting me part way. So if you are in Liberia, right? And I'm saying this because the CEO wanted me to say that if you are in Liberia, we need, seriously speaking, someone that you can really get out there and start working for Spoon. Go and sit down with Madam Titi. She's trying to hire 5 individuals. Seriously, like
volunteers.
Yeah, you got no Madam Titi will tell you the volunteers. You got to come to volunteer. You get Nelson, you get Diamond, you get Trocon, you get all these guys. And but we need additional men and women. Somebody that will understand code, not like Nelson. Nelson is too diplomatic. Nelson is somebody that you can say on UN mission and American mission. They will go there and say, hello, sir, how you doing? No, I need Glenn.
Okay, yeah, me and you.
I need Glenn. And I need somebody that can just go and just disguise. I need a Mossad. I need a CIA. I need an M16. Those are the operators I need right now. So please, if you are there, I'm just telling you, please, don't forget. We'll do this announcement, and Madam Titi will set the time to see who those of you that will be coming in, tell you exactly what to do. But we'll give the announcement the entire week because it is important that that we upgrade our manpower in the country. We have to upgrade our manpower. You get people going to the Capitol building, the internet is interrupting, that you cannot hear anything. And we gotta read the internet so bad at the Capitol building. All the people driving 45,000 cars, they want to overthrow Fonati, and all the internet is just bad.
I'm telling you,
no electricity, but they still fighting to overthrow. The rebel leader Samuel Koga, I don't know why something new he bringing. The incoming speaker Richard Kuhn, what will be the new thing he will be bringing in? The outgoing, the pro-tem, the incoming pro-tem. They got new incoming pro-tem. I will call that person in. I want to overthrow Yombly too. I will call that person in. I mean, what's your new innovation and dream for Liberia through the Capitol building? Look at the cars today. Let's say you got a video. Look at the convoy today. They got into the beautiful 45,000, 60,000, 100,000 cars. And they feel comfortable. They are marching to do a broad daylight overthrow. Tomo Falagon. We're going to have a wonderful show today, guys. We're going to talk about the diplomatic passport. I will show you 1 or 2 passports. If I say I have this document, I have them. We're going to talk about the rotten rice. We got to receive information that there's an allegation that the Fulani brothers selling rotten rice. So we're trying to put the rice back on the market. Rotten, market coming from the rice to our Liberian people. Because they say that they must make their money. The president went to bombing today. He want to add May welfare to the bombing community college. We'll talk about it. Mamaka Berete, she representing the president on some kind of Time African Summit in London from the 29th to the 5th. And we'll talk about everything in that other representation. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about the big house issue, the House of Representatives, what's going on. Who's coming in and who's going? Who behind the whole thing? We'll talk about it. Folks, welcome to Spoon Talk. This is where you belong right now. That's when you turn the phone off a little bit, bad feedback. This is where you belong right now. This is where you belong. You can't go anywhere else. You must stay here, get your popcorn. George Talawoda, Burlington, New Jersey, we recognize you. Get your popcorn. Alex Nelson, we recognize you. Monsieur City, we recognize you. Joseph Lasana, as always. Rufus Colley, Lamin Fambule, Patient Rennie, General somebody. Poto, the thing going fast. I want to recognize you. I want to recognize where you're from. Go, Gloria, Vocal Mobile. Let's recognize you as well. Jonathan Sa, we recognize you. With the hands, we say thank you for joining. Ishmael, Gaman Harris, Edwin Paul. Let's recognize all of our good people as you join us and make this show a wonderful show today. We got a big news for you. But I can promise you I'll be all of you at 7 p.m., 11 p.m. Liberian time, 7 p.m. New Jersey time. Because the brother got to go reload. Seriously. I got to reload. That Richard, why you look at me like that? So, Mr. Dwadu is here. He acting like he's school in his own time. And, you know, we're talking about Mr. Dwadu, what he did today. I know I received some information on him. Don't forget I will talk about it. Just remind me at the appropriate time we'll talk about it. I want to welcome now Fatu F2, how you doing? Oprah Gawe, let's recognize you. Cassius Paul, let's recognize you. Milton Say, Wodi, Alice Colley, the honorable man, Honorable Zikia Gapala. I mean, sorry, man, if I'm messing your name up, I'm sorry. You know, while we're coming with your own. I want to recognize everybody joining us today. Please share the show. Now, guess what? Real quick. You are on Facebook, you're on YouTube, share the show. We're going to wait. We won't say anything. Just start hitting the share button. Share the show. Tell somebody Spoon Talk is on. Increase the volume of your radio. Share the show right now. Mr. Dempster, Gaima Dempster, that's my own friend from beyond MTA. I recognize you, Mr. Dempster. I want to say share the show, Mary Langwick. Share the show, Ruth Goba. As always, Ruth, you join us. Joseph Smith, Alfonso Toba. Clarence Zikan Soiree, Bill Myers, thank you for joining us. Adolphus Ciclo, Thomas Gobacho, is that Gobacho? Goto Jui, okay, something about that. Thomas, my man, I will kill your name today. Everybody, please share the show. We're going to give you a couple of times. Comment, tell us where you're from. Tell us where you're joining us from. We want to know whether we as far as Bokulum, Jide Sando County. So let us know where you're joining us from. Yvonne Gawe, you say you're following from where, Yvonne? Bwaka Sherif. Amos, want to say Amos, welcome. I said welcome. Honorable Cry. I don't know if this is Cooper Cry or what kind of cry, or Colonial Cry. Somebody cry is here joining us. Robert Levy, Kowu Koba, Rogers Gibson, Oliver Jai, that's always. Madia, it's good to see you, Sister Madia. Again, we're going to wait. We want to acknowledge you. I'm going to take a break. Mr. Dwadu will recognize you. We still get enough time. We must recognize enough now. Tell us where you're joining us from. We want to tell the people in your community that you also one of the Spoon family. Which school you're attending, where you work, if you choose to let us know, where you live, if you want to let us know, just let us know and we will recognize you. Like Ruben Williams Jr. said, I come from Dwazon, Lower Magibi County. Ruben, it's good to see you. Mr. Dwadu, take it away. It's good to see you, my brother. Let's recognize our folks.
Stanton, thank you so much. You recognize enough people. Dr. Francine, welcome to the show. My brother Nelson Colette. Stanton, I get a small message from my people. It's been a while. I've been thinking. Unless
you're not recognizing the people, I give it to you, then you go straight to the message, right?
Yeah,
you see, I tell me it's not yet, so you can recognize anybody else.
Everything with them.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Stanley Jackson. So let me recognize one of the people. I'll let more people come here to 3,400. They get it up to 5,000 quickly, guys. Emmanuel Kamokai, Mr. Kamokai. Dennis Jala. How are you doing, man? My brother Fofi Fofana, how is everything with you? I see P.E. Saul Thali, Mr. Thali, Bob Ray, Moses J. Flomo, Saras Gapu. Welcome to the show, Hemi Nouvelle. Welcome, Augustine Namwe. I see Alu F. Dukle, Mr. Dukle. How are you doing, sir? I see Joseph K. Joma, Sylvester Bimba, Mr. Bimba. Welcome to the show. Purdy Pearl Campbell, Atlanta, Georgia. How you doing, Mama? I didn't going to say that Pearl said thing, but I see that. I see my Samuel Brown, Mr. Brown. Welcome to the show, sir. Mohammed Kabua, Masakwe, Mr. Masakwe. How are you doing, sir? Forty Sayo, Emmanuel Cooper, Mr. Cooper. How's everything with you? Yvonne Gawe, Sinka, attending AME Zion University. Big shout out to AME Zion. I know a bunch of graduates are coming up. And my girl Martina Conete, I want to say big congratulations to you. You've made your father proud, and we all celebrate with you. Well done, young woman. Well done. You made Liberia a little bit better. I see Aaron Ned Smith. Aaron Ned Smith, how are you doing? Masa Brompe, Eddie Ogaba, how are you doing, sir? John Saturday, Mr. Saturday, welcome to the show. Romana Ajivon, what's going on with you? Alazwe, Drew, Grand Jita County. To the great people of Mama Jila, how are you doing out there in Grand Jita? Big shout out to everybody in Grand Jita County. I see Mary Esaki. How you doing, Mary? Clarence Benson, Mr. Benson, welcome to the show. I see Sabrina. How are you doing? Waiting for Accra, Bidel, Washington, Jala, everybody, man. Vera Horace, Vera. What a great birthday celebration, Mama. You're aging gracefully and beautifully. Continue on that path. We'll continue to wish you good health from the Jehovah God himself. Stanton, I got a 2-minute message for my people. And I've been sitting all day just thinking about when you got a 6 year of great opportunity to work in government. And this is a tremendous honor, an awesome responsibility that's lied before you. And then for the duration of that 6 years, we do the same thing. We buy big vehicles. We get 16 girlfriends. We build a house that we cannot afford or we cannot maintain when we leave power. We buy the most expensive things. We patronize businesses all day that improve Liberia to some extent because the very people that now we become too quick to go to the local places so we can get money to them. And then the 6 years just wither away. And then Liberia remains in the same position. I wonder whether people ask themselves, they say, how would I be perceived or be looked at after 6 years? Do people even ask that question? And I'm speaking directly to the government officials in the government, people above what I like to call G7. And G7 for me, I will be using this phrase, maybe one day the Liberian government will adopt this, from G1, which is like janitors and people that are working in low manual job, to G2, maybe it'll be the people, the police officers or office worker, will be the G3, maybe soldiers, G4, anything above G7 will be considered director and above. That includes directors, assistant ministers, ministers, representatives, senators, etc. Maybe the president of the republic will be like a G10. And I want to say this above G7. I will continue to say this to you, that how our people will remember you. In this life, there was Mehmed II. He was from the Ottoman Empire. When he took over Constantinople and he was about to sit in the chair, his stepmother came to him and asked him.
Daughter, hold on, let me interrupt you. Is the noise from your end?
I'm not hearing any noise.
Yeah.
Well, you just begin unmuted.
No, people are speaking. It's not like that. Someone knows. The people are like they are.
Can you guys hear me clearly? Can you just?
We're hearing you, but people are speaking in your verbatim. Is that from you, Nelson?
Maybe it's a case upstairs. It could be.
Yeah, please check it when you're done. Yeah.
Okay. Well, go ahead. I already sent him a message. They just came from school. They caused him plenty of noise up there. But let me say this, Stanton. How will you remember? Remember, looked at the throne. He was sitting there and said, after all is done, all that they will remember me from will be what I have done. You cannot do enough individually. You can build a power in Wiala. That's nothing. But imagine if you're part of an organization, which is the Liberian Senate, and you formulate something and you push out stuff to put a decent quality factory in Wiala. And that factory generates enough taxes in Wiala where we can build proper road network that connecting Wiala and it bring pipe-borne water to the population of Wiala. What a legacy. To me, that is a true legacy. Imagine Wiala population probably has about 30% literacy rate. Imagine you get up to 60%. And generations after, we can get it to 95%. This is a legacy that we're talking about. But when we come here, the numbskull that the Congo people will say, they will come on the show and say, oh, Tualu talking plenty. They don't know any direction for themselves. It begins with talking. What do you rather we do? Bala Kalashnikov, or we talk about it to remind us that we have a proper place in this country, that we have to leave a legacy? It's like, it can't be about you once we're above G7. It cannot be about you. It has to be something far greater than you. And that's that greaterness we are pursuing. And we have to continue to push and let people realize, as a senator, you have to leave your name. Not after you become senator, when they move you and then you die on the dumper. Senator, go ahead.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, Brother Dwight. And that's a good way to even get involved. Thank you very much for joining us. Dr. Richard saying it's good to see you, Glennie. As always, the rest of the guys will be joining us. We are uploading more videos, photos. Nelson, if you want to help me, please do so. You have some of the information with you. We got a lot to discuss today, a brand new day, a brand new day. I'm so happy that this is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. I want to go back to all of you. We'll take few calls. We got about 18 minutes to go because at 9 p.m. we get into the juice of our program. So those of you that want to call, we'd like to hear from you. We will take about 15 calls. You know, it's very important to hear what's on your mind before we start our show. This is your show. We do not want to leave you out. So all the calls today will come from Liberia. Right now, the 15 calls will come from Liberia. Whatever on your mind. And as we get into the conversation, we'll take more calls. Let's hear you, Nelson. Can you please open the phone line?
Yes, sir. 0555 0555 101075 is the number to call. And you'll be live on the program. 0555 101075. So let me take the first caller here. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, we are live. Your name and where you calling from?
Escobar Junior calling from Sender. Oh my mind. How long they gonna feel like in my territory, but they cannot go by the good route. For me, I think we just have to take all of them from in position. Just how they want to remove the speaker, how we say the thing we're gonna get against them to remove from our position. That's all on my mind.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's take another person. Hello. Hello, your name and where you call from? Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. Getting me?
You are live, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah. It's Bobby Brown calling from ELA Junction.
Bobby Brown, go ahead.
Yeah, my brother. I know what the lawmaker they want. Actually, to remove another cover is not anything, but they have to go through the due process. So if they won't move the urban, they can go through the due process. The same people that voted in there, they can go through the same process and then put the man up. But staying away from concession, it will not do no good for we the Liberian people.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Good evening, the school family.
Yes, sir.
Fred Choma, and I phoned me this evening from my UT resident.
Fred, go ahead.
Precise district to my GB. And I phoned me purposely to speak to our district to lawmaker to my GB in personal representatives. The decision that you are taking to be part of that Cuba conspiracy to conspire against the speaker, the people of district to my GB wants to disassociate ourselves from him. It is not in our knowledge. And we want to let him know that the decision was not from the vast majority of the people in the district.
Thank you.
Issue that we found out, and we are calling on the lawmaker to report the set to the district to be accountable to us because we never expected this from him. It is causing serious embarrassment to the Liberian people. So we are also using the mission to apologize to the Liberian people for such an embarrassment. Our lawmaker of district to Magidi.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Let's see if we take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello. Okay, so we take this person. Hello, you're live on the show. Let's hear you. Okay, from Bomi, let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so quickly, I don't want to speak on the issue of the speaker removal. Yeah, so I don't want to call on our representative this evening on Mozambique that in one of the programs, or I think it was within the district, I informed the people of district number 3 that before making any major decision, consultation will be made by between he and his citizen. This decision taking is so much major to the country because it had a propensity to either put the country development at a standstill. and the citizen were not consulted. So we, as citizens, we are calling on him to make sure and withdraw his signature
Thank you.
on that particular document and have a consultant. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
You are live on the show. Let's hear you, sir.
All right. Thank you. And I'm.
Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Nursing. No, I'm asking all of the lawmakers to kindly go by the rule of law by respecting and taking into consideration their responsibility. That merely the one that has to do with representation.
Mhm.
Let them go back in their various districts to their constituents to find out as to what is their will as it relates to the decision that they are taking. They always disrespecting us and overlooking us in everything that they do. Then they only work in their own interest, pretending that they go in by law and they respect the rule of law. They don't respect the rule of law.
Thank you.
Let all of them go back to their constituents, respect their constituents, and ask their view. What is your view will relate to this issue now we're having? That should be the one to do right now.
Thank you very much.
Speaking their own interest. Thank you.
Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, how are you?
Yes, sir. We're okay. Let's hear you.
Okay, see you now, see you, hello, yeah. How are you? Yeah, my attention has been true to the lawmaker situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
What? No, let me tell you, the project making that thing low there, that's something I work waiting. That thing are no more practice. I don't sure nobody will make that thing look, the man make it low there. It's so something I wait to all to the extent. Lawmaker have been facing that, they have been doing that thing for time immemorial, we're moving around, no more business. Now about CDC and everybody been there. I think they really get me down. I'm calling yesterday on the radio. I said to them, what the hell is helping us? What the law they are passed? The only thing they will tell you, oh, the law are pass a bill, a committee, for them to pass a bill to say yes. Anybody you say you go to JFK hospital, they must treat you before you pay. They can't talk about it. Hello?
Yeah. Just wrap up. Just conclude.
And for them to say, oh, when you say they treat you before you can pay. But they can't do it. They're not passing no kind of law. They're only passing law to back off what I said and reach that said. And he said, I made a bill, and he committee, I don't know law because this way can. I don't buy one waiting for him 2029. You're parking one side and you're putting cartoon and dressing one side. What we're waiting for.
Thank you. Let me hold you there. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Nothing going on. My name is Focus, and this is going to steal.
Yeah, Focus. Go ahead.
First of all, I want to establish that the Citizen Action Network stands with Speaker Kofa, and we want to urge the member called the Mr. Majority Black to do the needful thing. Besides that, I would like to say something very short about Deputy Speaker communication because that was in session. Deputy Speaker did not say he will go and conduct the activity with them. He said, when I go through the process in terms of looking at the rules, looking at the Constitution, and also my legal team, I will make a decision. He was not very unequivocal as to whether he's going to sit with them, or he will not sit with them. But he said after the consultation of the legal team, he will make a decision.
Thank you.
What are you saying? He are committed to go and preside on the other side.
And I said my thing was he said he will consult his legal team as per the communication. That's what's in the communication. Yeah.
So I'm just trying to make that it is important. But thank you for the opportunity to be a minute at large.
Thank you. There was a debate on that. More details coming up on the show later. Hello, let's hear you. You're live. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Your name? Go ahead, please.
Yeah. What mama? First, I want to tell you, the former president, happy birthday to Marcelli. We really need to make the lawmaker and to know what to do. All of people out there, the people who have just sharing money, making fun of the people. Mama.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Hello. I think this should be the 10th caller. You are live. Let's hear you.
Martin Zirige. I'm calling a junction here.
Yeah, let's hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, Nelson, what I have to say when people is that if these people cannot come to one conclusion, then the president find means and dissolve the whole legislature and do the regular job.
Thank
That's
you.
the only thing I have to say to them.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from, please.
My name is Bisa. I'll call you from Shara.
What's in your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind this evening? I think concerning this lawmakers,
Mhm.
I want to know if there is any provision in the Constitution that if these guys cannot resolve their differences, then the executive branch can take decision on it. If yes, let it dissolve all our representative issues and pay attention to the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. 0555-101075 is the number. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Thank you. My name is Patrick M. Jesus. I call from Firestone.
Go ahead from Firestone. You're a bit low. Maybe you could just step up and then so we can
Are you
hear
getting
you.
me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Much better.
Look, I want to call on our fellow Liberians. We are the one that employ these people in our house. We cannot have a 73 president holding a hostage. It is time that we hold these people, we walk to that place and get out of the right. We have the 15 senators, 30 senators are already representing the 15 counties. We even trust the rest of the counties in senators. Get rid of those 70 guys and replace them here. Out of 5.5 million people will have 73 percent. They're confusing us in the country. Yeah? What happening?
And
We
so
can
you
get rid
there.
of these guys.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Oh, hello.
Go ahead, sir. You're live.
Yeah, they must be actually phoning from Grenville County, Philadelphia.
From Green Crew County?
Yeah, Philadelphia. I follow your show this evening. Yeah. Oh, we the group who have citizen in the group and that Lord say, oh yeah. But I won't be able to say, well, you're not government. But with it, to the issue of penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, say for that to be speaker, we is in a going, we get one single person to the penalty, it pay a visit. Now we struggling. We see people going, I think the lawmaker are going against penalty.
You said the lawmaker not pay visit in your county since you got elected?
Since he got elected. Even people going against penalty, I think the people are 200% correct. Because today, Grenville County is one of the counties that had a bad role in the whole country. How we speak. When the back arrest in Grenville County, almost started out by arrest there. Why some of the things that they speak of don't know for which people will be depending penalty working each other people. Today, you can even send your team to even come Grenville today to do assessment. That's all you like, that's all almost 2,000 for Ghana. But I speak of county.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello. Your name and where you call from? Hello.
Good evening, Nelson. How you doing?
Hello, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Ellis Wilson, and I joined the conversation from New York Highway. Look, Nelson, my attention is drawn to this lawmaker saga. Like someone just said, we cannot allow people that call themselves majority bloc 41 or 42
43
to hold this country on the hostage. I hail from Birmingham, and according to my research, I think all of the three lawmakers in Birmingham are part of this saga. Look, we voted you people to come and make laws and represent us. But if these guys are doing things just to please themselves, it is about time that we rise up as citizens and go for them. If they are according to the majority bloc, I think we can solicit Legislature too within the district and we get a majority bloc from in the district too. Since we are disregarding the Constitution, let us take it the majority bloc way, and then if we unseat one or two persons, it will send a signal to the rest of them.
Thank you.
So I think we have to stand strong for ourselves.
Thank you. I think we've reached the 15th calls.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Again, thank you very much. I will give you a chance as you look around and recuperate, relocate, whatever necessary before the show ends. But Nelson, I want to say thank you for stepping in to produce this show tonight. We do appreciate you Please, I've sent you some of the information. Please upload them. Guys, welcome to Spoon Talk. Let's have a great conversation today. To those of you that just joining us, please share our show on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, and everywhere you can share the show. We love having you. Go on your messenger and just share. WhatsApp, share. In your group chats, share the show. It is important for us to speak to all Liberians, if possible. Because today, because of you, we are here and we can help make this change. The changes need to be made. Jose Yima Boaka cannot do it alone. When I see something, when I hear something, when I taste something, when I smell something, I always say something. And every document I have in my possession, folks, you won't believe it. I share it with everybody in government. Everybody. Once I get your information, you can talk to me. You can talk to me or I share with you. It's up to you to block me or to delete it. Even people outside the government that past, present, future tense, past tense, present tense, middle tense, I share with everybody. Because you know what? Dolu can come here and cry every day. If you choose not to listen and not to be part of this fight, Liberia will not go anywhere. We all have to do it together. Our country is bleeding. Our country is bleeding. One day, I just want you to sit in my shoe. I just begging somebody one day that you have everything come to you every evening, informations. Some we need to confirm. Some we will call, we will ask, we will do this. Our country is in a bad state. But yet still we believe in Jose Yima Boaka. With God help, he will deliver the country. But how soon? How fast? The time is going. 1 year is but over in the next 3 months. So for my opening today, I'm begging you. Some of your friends will hate you because you want the right thing to be done. Some of your enemy will love you because you want the right thing to be done. They will chase you. They want to kill you. Some of them want to poison you. Some of them will put a poison in your liquor, in your food because you are fighting. They will send people behind you to kill you. But you got to be strong. 27 years Nelson Mandela spent in jail. You think it was easy? His children was crying for him. His family was begging for his release. His wife was beaten, abused, raped. But he was fighting for one thing, the freedom of South Africa. Who are you fighting for? Are you fighting for the $10 a lawmaker going to give you? Are you fighting for the 25 kg back arrest that they will say, take it but shut up? At your working place, who are you fighting for? Because your boss man said take $100 bonus, you think it's easy? You know how much he's stealing? You know how much he have gotten illegally? Who are you fighting for? Are you fighting for your children? Are you fighting for the good hospital? Are you fighting for the good education? Are you fighting for the better roads? Are you fighting for a better, brand new Liberia? Who are you fighting for? That's why we are here every day. Every day we come here hungry. Sometimes we gotta leave the show and go take 2-3 spoons quick and come back. We laugh, we joke. Who are you fighting for, my people? And you know, sometimes it want to take tears from my eyes because if we do these things, and because somebody sitting under the air condition, sitting in the air conditioned car, you have to be the watchman for them. You will go on social media and insult us because you are complacent, you are content being a watchman for the man who children in the United States, the woman who children in Europe, getting better education. You okay to be watchman because they will give you one back arrest to take home every month, an extra $25. You say, yes, the Lord has blessed me. You have limitation on your blessing. Who are you fighting for? Let's have some real talk tonight, folks. Dualu could be doing this overtime, making extra money. Paul Kennedy, he was just at the White House. He was just moving. Congress is his place. Then he can be doing overtime. They will pay her a heavy amount of money if she go do extra days and extra hour. Dr. Richardson can see more client and talk to them. Imagine $700 for 30 minutes. How many people Dr. Richardson can make money out of? In the morning, she can go to the court and fight on immigration cases. Trust me. Everybody leave that. Leave the children. My grandson will come here. Levi will be knocking on that door, be crying. He want to see Grandpa. He will be crying. And I will say, no, not yet, Levi. Family time. People miss the family time because of you. Who are you fighting for, my people? Trust me, listen. Unity Party. It's not a better party. CDC is not a better party. ANC is not a better party. But you Liberian, put party aside. You can make a change. You can make your leaders to listen to you. You can make the president to listen to you. If you come together as a people and demand that which is right for your country. Go on Facebook. Take 10 hours, go on Facebook, go cost Duaru. Just go on the fee and cost all day. Go on Facebook. Say you don't like it. My friend, how long will you be taking $10 for? Your daughter is 18 years old. She needs to go to college. She's not in college. Your son is in 5th grade. He needs education. How long will you take $10 for? And sell your soul. When it is all said and done, they will leave you and come to America. They will leave you and go to Europe. They will leave you and go to Ghana. They will leave you and go enjoy themselves. They and the family. You will call them, they will not answer you. You will text them, they will not reply. They did it before, they can do it again. Their interest is not you. Their interest is what they can take out of the country. May God help our state. May God bless our people. May God speak to your mind, your conscience, that you can realize that you too, you are important. Let's have a great show. Let's have a great show. Dr. Richardson, your opinion, Mr. Duaru, says Glendy. Paul Kennedy, it's good to see you. We'll bring Uncle Sam and the rest of the team on. Dr. Richardson.
So Stanton, just want to thank you for your opening comments. I think they were very appropriate today. We needed to hear this, especially the question you asked, who are we fighting for? Every day when I come here, or at least every day when I come here and see the panelists here, I'm very happy that all of you guys are here to fight for Liberia. You could have been so many places, as you said, Stanton, at work, with your family, out shopping. I barely go to the mall these days because this is my mall time, when the show is on. But we're here. We're here to give you information. And we ask you to think about it critically and act on the information that we give you. We're not perfect, but we try to do our best. Having said that, last night, like I usually do after the show, I get to think about what, the guest said. And one of the things that stuck with me was what Representative Cole said. He said that they have $45,000 cars to allow some of their representatives to be able to go out into the rugged terrain, like townships, constituents that are far away from Monserrate County. And I couldn't help but to think, when I worked with an agency that subcontracted with the state, and I'm one of those persons who don't like to make the comparison, but in this case, I think it's appropriate to make the comparison here. I don't like to compare America and Liberia because they're two different places, two different people, and all of that stuff. I like to make sure that what I compare is culturally appropriate. But in this case, it's appropriate. When I worked, they had a fleet of 4 or 5 cars, or maybe more, that was just there for people who needed to go to difficult places or faraway places. We could sign those cars out. So I'm wondering if our legislature can just give everybody strong, steady cars, but not worth $45,000, maybe at a lesser value. I'm sure you can find strong cars at a lesser value for the men. You know, I don't do cars. My husband, that's why I have a husband in my work. He does the car. He knows prices and parts and all of that stuff. Um, but yet the point is they do strong cars for lesser value and have a fleet of 3 or 4 cars for those people who need to go to the constituency, those far bad terrain. They can sign out those cars and go. Those cars can be pickups. They don't have to be, you know, valuable cars or strong cars. So I thought about that, and that was on my mind. That it was just a recommendation to at least solve a problem. Thomas Fala, we'll talk more about your letter today. I'm not happy about that letter at all. That letter bothered me when I read it. I don't even know why are you responding in such a way. But anyway, I think since I'll hold my heart and hold my thoughts until we get to it, right? All right. Having said that, one more thing, Liberian people get up. About time that you start letting these lawmakers know how you feel, either you go to the place of work because you don't have phone, they didn't give you phone. Here we inquire lawmakers, okay? But I know in Liberia, I don't think you have the numbers. Go to the place of working. For those that have websites, you go to the websites. Here we have websites that are low. We can send in notes or respond to them. So you all do that. I'm asking you guys to do that because they do foolishness to that place right now. But we'll talk more about that. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. And again, as I say, your grandson is in the back. I know you're going to tell him to be quiet. Thank you very much. Mr. Dwadu?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. And Dr. Richardson, you are right on nearly every single thing. And I want to say this, go to red light and you see the caliber of vehicles that are going to the southeastern portion. Ratting car can go there. The argument that you need a Land Cruiser to go to the southeast is not true. You can get a decent quality, especially if we are buying in bulk for $20,000. That is strong, that is good enough. You got to remember I said on the show last time, I got 2 vehicles in my bag. I got a pickup that's 10 years old. Work perfectly fine. And I bought it used from here. So that argument is a way just to spend a lot of money. But I want to say this. That, for instance, you begin your conversation saying, we come to the show not with the intent that we know better than anybody. But what I've noticed, there is a tendency, especially from men, if Mr. Jackson makes a position and you cannot counter that position, you come up with your own conclusion and say, the men want out of here no more. Nobody on the show has ever claimed that I can remember that they know more than anybody else. But if a man speaks and you feel less than that man because he speaks, that is up to you. Our issue here is to present the case to you. You decipher the case and determine what is true and what is not true. We want you to open your minds. It's the only thing I try to do here. But if you want me to miniaturize myself so you can feel better, you're not getting it from me. Not today, not ever. Our issue here is to present the case. I don't know more than anybody. I don't even know 1% what most people are listening know. But I will tell you this every single day. My argument is singular. I believe, without any equivocation of any kind, that we are more than capable to develop a first world society if we are entirely intentional about it. If we put the resources in the proper place, we have the minds now. I'm not saying me personally, because I hate to make this clarification, because sometimes people just get into the feeling because they oppose you. They say, oh, the men want to I know more. And this is a Liberian argument. When you cannot counter a man, you go to that result of man out of you know more. Then go and read more so you can know more too. But at the end of the day, I will present my case, and my case is Liberia above all else. You're not like it, Jacob. Lenny.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello to all the people watching the show. It's good to be on, Doc. How are you? Blue is my favorite color, Doc. Let me let you know that. But anyway, when we're listening to the callers today, almost 95% of the people that called, they don't want Fonati to be removed without due process or without the law. It speaks volume. But sadly, the people they elected are not listening to them. They're not asking their opinion. And one of the callers said that one of the elected officers, one of the representatives said that when we need to make any decision, we'll come to you to ask you. That's not happening. The sad thing about us in Liberia and standing up for our rights, I don't know when it will just happen spontaneously. We just watched what happened in Kenya. The people were able to get up and rise up against what they felt was injustice, and they did that. And if you're in your town and you know every single one of your representatives, and if you're in a majority, you're not agreeing with them, why are you not visiting them? Why are you not talking to them? It just saddens me that everybody who called 15 calls, and almost every one of them said no, they want due process to occur. But the legislature, they're not listening. They're not listening. The second thing I want to say is today, I know it's not like for us to share this in the beginning, but Bishop Warner died, former Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, passed. We prayed that
today. Not
day before yesterday, but we didn't talk about it yesterday. But I just want to express deepest sympathy. This was somebody who was unbeatable out with my mother. So she's a little bit, she knew him and blah blah blah. All the cool people, they know everybody. But anyway, it's good to be here. I would hope Thomas Walla letter would talk about that letter and everything he put inside.
There's Ellen Johnson's birthday as well.
Yes.
Right? You may like her or you may not like her, but today is her birthday.
Today is our former president, first female president of Africa.
That's
Happy
right.
birthday, Ma Ellie.
Yes.
Astenton Goma.
Okay. No, I fortunately, go ahead.
He lost his train of thought.
He lost it. The ball lost it. He
You were dealing with me later, I know.
Glenn, you're strong. But like we do this for ourselves. I tell anybody, I don't come here because I'm coming here to please anyone. I come here because I believe that Liberia, I equally own Liberia like everybody else who is a Liberian. No Liberian own Liberia more than me. If you think you alone are the owner of that country we call Liberia, you need to go sit down somewhere and think again. Since 2012, when I was nobody, as I am now in my capacity, I was supporting, contributing to my little high school I graduated from, the junior high school I graduated from, called Bopolu, and as the principal from Bopolu Bauer Mission. He will tell you how long we've been working together to help people, to see a student graduate, to see a student get the capacity that some of us got. Over the past 7 years, I've sponsored over 150 students in Bapolu. I've been able to hold more than 5 different outreach surgery. I've carried medicine to all 14 hospitals. I have done so many things that I, as a person, feel I'm doing in my low weak way. But some people come on the show, their eyes, soon you ask them questions, they say, but why are you doing in the diaspora? Why are you doing for Liberia? When you have the leadership position, you own, they say, he who wears the crown bears his all. The people give you position so that you improve their life. Nobody says you should be passing around paying school fee because it's not sustainable. The reason why some of us who don't have the powers can do it, because you are not doing it in the position. So we try to see how we can complement what the government is doing. You who are in government have all the obligation, the fiduciary obligation, the moral obligation to make sure you improve the well-being of the life of the people in the county that you got position to run. So when people in government, especially lawmakers, they come and say, "Why are you doing? You're in the diaspora. Why are you doing for Liberia?" Nobody should ask that question to anybody on this platform. We are equally obligated to doing things we feel that we want to do for Liberia. And go back and look. Just last year, how much money people diaspora sent to Liberia? It's a whole lot. But you can send $1 billion to Liberia when there is no structure and system to manage that money. I can tell you that money will go down the drain. It will not be evident for you to see what it has work to do. So we have to work together. People who are not in government will come to complement the activities that people are doing in government. But those in government have the highest responsibility to make sure the country is run right. So we don't come here to beat our people. We come to see the ills or to see the good things, to talk about it. We see bad things, we'll talk about it. We see good things, we'll talk about it. It's just unfortunate that there are too many bad things. Every morning we wake up, we hear about it. So we got to continue to point out the bad things to see how all of us can come together to work around to fix it. we're not enemies of progress. The Children can call it EOP or EOR or whatever they call it. We are all working in the interest of building a sustainable Liberia where all of us can come and sit down to enjoy our benefits. I want to be sitting on my fine enjoying. So Standard, we don't come here because we ain't got work to do. You know, we got a whole lot to do, but still make the sacrifice to come to contribute to the good things and the bad things that are happening in Liberia so that we can improve the bad ones and make sure we elevate or elite the good ones. That's why we're here. So, you know, I'm great to see Uncle Sam. Welcome back to Monrovia. You know, we need to talk off air, you know, Dr. Bropla and the rest of the team. Good evening to all of you.
Thank you very much, our brother Paul. Thank you very much.
Stanton.
What you said, yeah.
Dr. Bropla, happy 30th wedding anniversary.
We will come to that. Let's take it easy.
Come to it.
The man reached the other year, Stanton, you reached the other year.
No, but let's take it easy now because we're running out of time. I want everybody to
for
do
50 years, 3 times.
Okay, I want everybody to do the opening because it's important. We got a lot to discuss today.
Go ahead.
Yes, Uncle Sam, go ahead, please.
I've been married for 50 years, 3 times.
My goodness. Lord have mercy.
Okay, listen. Look, seriously, look. I got my good days and I got my bad days, like everybody else. You know, this is one of those days that, you know, that I'm a little bit not depressed in a clinical sense, and Dr. Richardson would know that, but sometimes you just feel like downhearted. I feel downhearted because I see there's so much that we could do in this country if we just sit together and bring all the brains, the best. That's all. I mean, forget about the banal politics, and banal means like the stupid politics. Sit down, put the best together in teams of the best, and just plan and just start to implement a real rational development plan in education. In education, we have the best universities in the world. They are Liberian academics all around the world. And we can buy the expertise from countries like India and Jamaica and other countries, the Philippines. We can have the best doctors in Liberia from Cuba, from the Philippines, or we can produce them here. Look, I get disappointed. Okay, I'm in real estate development, right? And I look at my Ghanaian cousins. One person can build 200 houses in a subdivision, buy the land, clear the land, and get the financing to build 200 houses. And African Americans, Jamaicans, and people in the diaspora buy those things. That development going on. Liberia, I don't know one Liberian subdivision with 10 houses or 15 houses. 20. The other one that we own, this guy Mohammed owns across there from the Oshafin. That's that kind of man. That kind of man. Ghana man selling it in 40, 100, 200,000. What is it? Rocket science to put blocks together and build a structure and run plumbing and put in civil works? One technical university with a good laboratory.
Let's make this an opening, Uncle Sam. Let's go. We gotta go with backing you. Yeah, but let's keep this thing under the 1 minute opening now, please.
No, but not even 1 minute. What about 2 minutes, but Stanton? Let me finish. I beg you, man. Look, but before I end, Markan Randall in Bethesda, Maryland. Today is your birthday. The woman who cooks the best food and standard I again.
Let's do the birthday thing at last. The funeral at last. We can.
I won't do it now. I won't do it now. Your day, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Your day, Dr.
We have not done Ellen Johnson Sirleaf yet. She was still giving you the free food. She was still selling it to you. Not just, she was still sending you that regular weekend food.
Happy birthday, Mama. Happy birthday, Stanton, Mama. Manka, happy birthday. Stanton, when I stop me, I love your food. I love you. Let
All
God
right,
bless you. The best people on the
because you
planet.
say that now, let's just do it for her now. Because as our sister Micah, we want to say happy birthday to you. Yeah, Uncle Sam forced us to do it now. Let's just do it now. But I want to
Yeah,
say we wish you
man.
well, Micah Robert. Today you celebrate. Let's say you cook well. A lot of people have tasted your fingers. I want to say it's a good thing having you on this planet. Celebrate your birthday well. We enjoy your food. We celebrate you. Happy birthday to you, Micah. On behalf of Uncle Sam and the entire network, we say Godspeed. Happy birthday. All right.
I hope Uncle Sam will pay for publicity.
Let's go ahead, Dr. Poplar, please. Let's go ahead, Dr. Poplar. Again, before we even get to you, let's just take this off the bag because we have some spotter in here. They love to have it their way, so let's just make this happen. We want to say, Dr. Poplar, like you said in this piece, it's a great piece, by the way. We want to say happy wedding anniversary to you. We want to celebrate you. We want to say, yes, you the man, we're going to celebrate you. But you know what? You can be the man, but she's the boss lady. We want to say we give God praises. We give God all the praises for even, you know. We want to say we give God all the praises for even, you know, for her. She's allowing you to be around this long. She have not even gave you something to carry you to sleep forever. Because we know you was a bad boy, but she allowing you to be around. She's a sweet lady. I mean, she brought the gene of her mother. She's a unique. And I like to read what you posted today. At this very hour, 30 years ago, I said I do. But Dr. Poplar, you read it. Let the people hear it from you yourself. You read it, Dr. Poplar. Read it to her openly. Thousands of folks watching you, hearing you. Do your best. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's be quiet. It's all Dr. Poplar.
All right, thank you, Chief. I read it with great joy. At this very hour, 30 years ago, I said I do to this fine girl. And 30 years later, we're still doing. This woman is pretty inside and outside. She's got sass, class, and knows how to make you laugh. I thank God for his grace. We really need it. And mercy, we couldn't get here without it. Happy 30th anniversary to my partner in progress, my best friend, my wifey, Everine, First Lady, Mrs. B. You are absolutely the best. Absolutely the best. Thank you.
Dr. Poplar, you're the man. We want to say yes, indeed. We look at you. Indeed, you are very inspiring. We just want to say thank you to the boss lady, Lady B. May God grace you. May God keep you. May God bless you. By everything because of Dr. Poplar. Please consider all his ills and all his fault and just cast it across and give him good grace. In Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen, Bishop. Amen, Bishop.
So, Dr.
Poplar, you're opening, sir. You're opening.
How old were you when you got married?
Dr. Poplar, you're opening. I like you didn't hear Uncle Sam. You're opening, Dr. Poplar, please.
The minister looking young, he's been 30 years married. How old are you?
Oh, man, they pop it again. I'm 5 o'clock in the morning, hit the gym 6 o'clock. Every morning. Keep going down. Life.
See, the problem was strategic. The man know how to throw talk.
So let me follow instruction. Okay. I'm open. Let me open my big here. So it's good to be here tonight. Good to be here with all my friends and also with all of the Liberians and friends of Liberia who are part of this network all around the world. Thank you. You're helping to make this what it is and shall become. Obviously, a big issue today was the speaker issue. I don't want to say much about that, but I like what Paul said. Paul said that we are not enemies of progress, and I totally agree. On this network, everything we do, even when it comes across rough, the goal is good. The intentions are well-meaning. We're not enemies of progress. We're actually partners in progress. I also want to remind us Liberians and friends of Liberia, the most critical citizenry in the world are the Americans. They criticize the government the most. They have the strongest democracy and the greatest government. Maybe we can learn something from it. When people criticize you, especially if you're in leadership, don't get mad, get motivated, and decide to do something better. So we keep raising our voices in a constructive way because we all desire a better Liberia and we would like it sooner rather than later. So good evening, everybody. Look forward to a good show.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bopla. They're bringing from Dr. Patrick, our brother. Welcome to the show.
Well, let me join all of you to congratulate my big brother, my father. Let me say congratulations, happy anniversary. We want to learn from you. Hope one day we will walk in your shoes. And it's always good to be here. And I see the beautiful faces. I see two of my sisters, Dr. Francine and the lawyers. I don't know. Let me read out all over. But start on Liberia is okay today. I'm happy that things are okay. Relatively, despite the politics, Liberia is okay. Make no mistake. Don't follow social media. Liberia is okay. Some of you who are still thinking about return to build this country. You know, I know there are challenges, you know, but don't allow anybody. I'm talking to Liberians tonight, outside of Liberia. I know you are concerned about poor healthcare, no security, corruption. Everywhere there's corruption, but it's just that in Liberia, our own is rampant. But there's no country better than your own. You work in other countries, pay your bills, you develop that. But look, some of you are coming December. Go around, find other opportunities, other areas that you can invest. If foreigners can come here and survive, you can also do it. I'm not saying everything is rosy. Don't see us here, we criticize, we lambast at people, but Liberia is a best place to be. Imagine you as a Liberian coming here to invest. You know, the America, the Euro, the Canada you live in today, you know, it was never built by Indians. That's why some of us took the bold step. I lived and worked in Washington, D.C., had a good job, went to school there. But one day, by 2 o'clock, I just woke up and said, I'm coming back to Liberia. There's no place like a home. I spent all my life in Liberia. What am I going to do in the U.S.? I'm not saying those of you that are there, you are not making sense. But for some of you who have the intent and desire to come to Liberia, come here and invest. And believe me, in years to come, you will celebrate. So you can see, I want to say, it's always an opportunity to be here, and we look forward. And I see Dr. Brubler looks very happy tonight. Dr. Brubler, I have a chicken, big rooster for you. You can ask anybody in Liberia. I don't know who I can give it to. I can present it tomorrow. Traditionally, we
Just tell me where to get it from. Just tell me where to pick it up.
Patrick, go get it rooster now and bring it on the show. Let's see it.
But where do you say I go still to now?
Oh, but you say you get it. Then you say what you expect.
I say I have a rooster. That means I secured because I saw the post today. But the guy was not able to bring it in time.
Tomorrow you bring it. Tomorrow you bring it.
Oh, you want me to bring on the show live? I will not do that. You know, you can't do that.
You gonna post that rooster picture in the chat room once you.
Don't add Uncle Sam with the cows business.
So Dr. Brooklyn, no, when Dr. Brooklyn sends somebody, when the person receive it, then they will take photo, then they will put it in the chat room. Dr. Brooklyn, you know you're my brother-in-law. All Liberian women, they are my sisters, so you're my brother-in-law. I have one big rooster, the Coco Lyoko. So just text me.
Thank you very much, my brother. I want to say thank you for your offer again. I will expect my rooster when I get to Liberia too. I know I will eat my country soup with rooster in it. May God bless you as we do this show. You know, the guys that work for 32 minutes. It was a great interaction. Happy birthday to everybody. Let me just take this one off the back. The former president, Madam Sirleaf, we're going to say, let's listen to her first, and we're going to wish her happy birthday. She had a message for the Liberian folks today.
Changing minds and attitudes. It is time for our legislature to make laws and not noise. It is time that our judiciary get on with settling cases and dispense justice without being compromised. It is time for the executive to speak, but speak with the power of exemplary behavior. Some will ask, why this message now? It's because time for us, time for Liberia is running out. Why am I doing this? Because I'm a leader and because I care for the good of the country. Silence makes us all culpable in wrongdoings. Wish me a happy 86th birthday.
So, Madam former President, on behalf of Spoon Network, we want to say, excuse me, Uncle Sam, please. Madam former President, on behalf of Spoon Network, we want to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday from the network, from Madam Titi, the CEO, from the former CEO, Stanton Witherspoon. We have a special relationship you do with the Witherspoon family. So therefore, we want to say on behalf of everyone here, happy birthday to you. Happy 86th birthday to you. We wish you well. Directly or indirectly, through your 12 years, the mistake, the progress, the up and down for you to be a former president today, the oldest former president today in our history. We want to say we appreciate you. We celebrate you. We pray that God can add more years to your year as you go through this life on earth. May God bless you. May God keep you. Happy, happy birthday to you.
Amen.
In Jesus' name. Let's talk about what she said. Let's start the show on this note. Let's talk about what she said. We have celebrated her. We'll continue to celebrate her birthday. So therefore, we took another piece from the investigator, and you can read it for yourself. For those out there to hear, and for you to give your own take, because it's important. This is powerful. It's time for our legislature to make laws, not laws. It's time for our judiciary to settle cases and dispense justice without compromise. It's time for the executive to speak with the power of exemplary behavior. Speak, speak, don't be silent. Make laws, not laws. Settle cases and dispense justice without compromise. This is the former president, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. For 12 years, she's speaking today on the current issue of our country. What say you, Dr. Richardson? Guys, please, just 2 minutes on the issue. Don't go above and beyond. We got a lot to cover today. Dr. Richardson, please.
Once again, happy birthday, former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. So she's saying exactly what we have been saying all these many days on the station. You know, let the legislature make laws and not noise. Let the judiciary settle cases and not be compromised in the way they settle cases. And let the executive behave in an exemplary manner. But what struck me was, and something that many people are not paying attention, she said, "Why now?" I think that's one of the most important points. A lot of people are not realizing that we are behind the curveball, even though she said we are running out of time. And what that means to me is when you look at the rest of the world, Liberia, we are running out of time. We are at the bottom of almost the bottom if you compare
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I know I'm going to hold you there, guys. We got to go. We got to go on this issue. Thank you very much.
Silence makes us comfortable, so somebody can carry on. Silence makes
I
us
want to give you a last 10 seconds before we go to Eduardo.
Well, I think the idea.
No, I want to ask you this. Can I ask you real quick? She said, "Why now? Is she a good messenger? Is she a good messenger now to propagate that message?"
Well, that's an interesting question that I cannot.
Thank you very much. We'll come back to you, Mr. Eduardo.
I don't want you to look at the message in that context. I want you to look at the message as it is presented, not in another context. But I want to say this. Everybody who's alive in Liberia, everybody who's alive across the globe, even the babies that are born today, in the next 100 years, none of all will be around. Look at the context of what you've delivered to this country. We are all culpable when we become silent. This is what brings some of us on the show every single day. We don't have time. I've preached this message continuously. We don't have time, and we have room now to truly change this country. Nothing you will carry to that grave. Elevate your country. A few weeks ago, there was a young man that went to the older building, went on our Torbo's house in Benton. So he made a short video. He said, "You see, I'm not suggesting that's what Mr. Torbo did, but he was pointing this out. You see, all the money where you steal, you will leave it here. All the baby where you will leave it here. We are taking nothing back. Elevate your people, and you will take a lot to the ancestors."
I'll thank you very much, Glennie. Again, you're 1 minute on this issue, but I want you to also incorporate some of the things she said. She laid 3 or 4 different important issues up. So let me put this while you speak, Glennie, and speak within 1 minute, ma'am, please.
But I think it's profound. The statements that she made is profound. I think the question that she asked, why now? I would also say, why you? I think she will be the right one for that message because she's former president. And then also, if she can brave it to say it now, when she was also president, I helped to cause Liberia to be where some of the things that have happened to our country. I think she is the right messenger for that message that she has given. And no one else could have said it better than she could have, coming from a former president of Liberia. Speaking directly to the legislature to say, you guys are leaders. What are you doing? We have no time anymore in this country.
Thank you, Glendy. Again, Paul Kennedy, let's say your 1 minute. We'll do another round on this because something stay out there. It's on people's chest they want to throw out. We can talk about the positive aspect of this message, but something stay out there. And we'll get to it. Paul Kennedy, I know when I get to Uncle Sam, he will just boss it.
This message is a message from a patriot, and it's a message from somebody who loves Liberia. Why now? The best vision is the hindsight. She has had the opportunity to see the mistake she made. Her first 6 years has some very positive stuff. She may have misstepped and lost it in the second 6 years, which now impacted her legacy. But if it is any good messenger to bring this message, it will be her. Because, Albert Einstein once said, the world will not be destroyed by those who do evil, but those who sit and see them do it and say nothing. So she's only telling you that normally we have an obligation to speak. Even though I came there and did what I could and made some steps, but I'm coming back to reinforce that we should do better. So I think her message was great. And, Liberians should be positive-minded towards it.
Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, you got 1 minute, though. Talk to us, sir.
I know you said I got 2 minutes.
No, everybody have 1 minute on this issue. Just 1 minute, Uncle Sam, please.
2 minutes. But look, okay, let me tell you something, Stan. There's no one alive who is as close to Ellen politically as I am and who got her involved in the politics. I did. So you got to give me the 2 minutes so I can give you the origin. It's extremely important. Hello, I can't hear you, Stanton.
To talk what
you have the 2 minutes, Uncle Sam. Go ahead.
Okay, I think you got me saying it before.
Okay, just listen to me, Sis Glennie, I beg you. In 1974, as a young man who formed the Progressive Alliance of Liberia, Bacchus and I recruited Ellen Johnson Sirleaf when she was working for the World Bank to be a member of the Progressive Alliance of Liberia. And we held court. Fred Bass is alive. Asked him the first time he laid out on Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was when I drove Ellen to his house, his apartment in Washington, D.C. Ellen, I picked her up many, many times to take her to PAL meetings in New York. She recruited me in 1978 when I was working for Chase Manhattan Bank and brought me to Liberia as deputy comptroller. Now, she did well in some instances, but also there were a lot of lost opportunities for Liberia. She could have set the country on an inexorable path, okay, an irreversible trajectory for development. But personal weaknesses, power, and also the failure of leadership to check people around her, especially her son, for cannibalizing NorCal. And also mineral resources, 66 out of 68 concession agreements, county development. Every time Ellen got in trouble politically, like for example, on the PUP scandal, she would call me in the middle of the night and I would do the investigation. Double Jala is alive. I did that first investigation on the PUP scandal. John Malu is alive. Ask him. County development funds. I went to the 15 counties, at that time 64 districts, to do a physical audit. Ellen had the greatest opportunity, billions of dollars in support from the international community, the OECD countries. She had the best people from around the world, Dr. Worker, Dr. Ratley, the ODI, Tony Blair, everybody. The entire globe came to her. She got the Presidential Medal of Honor, George Bush. George Bush came to Liberia. This lady could have put Liberia on this path, but she did. And then lastly, she began this whole political chicanery of moving speakers. She did it. Edwin Snow. And Tyler is alive. Go ask him. I was the intermediary between Tyler and her when Tyler was fighting her, when Tyler didn't speak to her for almost 90 days. Alex Tyler, you're calling on the phone tonight. I did a lot for Ellen politically. Okay? And when she was appointed on a high-level panel to create the post-2015 development agenda, she appointed me as a senior economist, and I worked with the UN, and I traveled with Ellen for 2 years. Brazil, Bali, New York, London, every place. The kind of respect that this woman commands, no Liberian president has ever commanded that. She could have used that to develop the country, but she failed. That's what I wanted to say to my Liberian people. That's all.
Thank you very much. Can we give you the 1 minute, Dr. Bokler, please? What can you say about message today?
So she spoke about at least a part of the message. He called out all three of the branches of government. Lawmakers should make laws, not noise. And I would say it's appropriate. I hope they will make laws that will change the landscape. There are 3 areas they can do that quickly. It's in education, health, and job creation with a 15-county strategy. The judiciary, justice is critical to peace and stability, and the latter is important for national development. The notion that we're not getting enough money is not an excuse for taking money from people when you go to court. Try going to court in Liberia is ridiculous. You pay for every single thing. It's wrong. So she spoke to that. She called them out. And then I like the last part, the power of exemplary behavior. Exemplary behavior. I think the president really needed to. I like the new announcement, trying to hold people accountable. I think he's on the right road there, because exemplary behavior is what's needed. And I would encourage this government to add a zero tolerance policy, because zero tolerance encourages exemplary behavior. If people know they will get fired when they misstep and they get in those shady gray areas, they will walk right. So stop playing with people and tell them we don't have time. I think it was Dr. Richardson who said we're behind the curveball. Folks, we are behind the curveball. But some of us who are blessed and been to 6 continents and seen so many countries, yeah, we're behind. But we also have an opportunity to move forward quicker.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bokler. Fundela, your 1 minute, sir.
I will also ask for 2 minutes, because under this president, I was incarcerated many times for criticizing her, for holding her accountable, but it's not intended to vent my anger tonight. So I just wanted to say a few things. Her message is profound, and I think she's sending a real message out. And this is a patriotic message, even though the messenger is not correct. But the message is good. She said it's time for our legislature to make laws, not noise. It's time for our judiciary to settle cases and dispense justice without compromise. It's time for the executive to speak with the power of exemplary behavior. She's talking to His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boaka. She's a veteran politician. She's my grandmother. Even in the midst of my criticism, I never use undigested word on this president. I wanted her to be a good president. But again, I think she has spoken. And it's important for all of us to listen. You know, people were saying it's not good for the executive to intervene. She's saying it's time for the executive to speak with the power of exemplary behavior. The executive can speak through the party. His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka is the President of the Republic of Liberia and standard bearer of the Unity Party. The President can have meeting with the party chair and say what is ongoing is not right. They can handle it. But let me make this emphatically clear. The message is unique, even though when she was in power, they removed Speaker Snow. She didn't say anything. They removed Speaker Talon. She did not say anything. They removed Ase Yinabo Senate Pro Tem. She did not say anything. But are we suggesting her message does not resonate with current day reality? I say no. The message is good, but she's not the right messenger for this time. However, Ma Ellen, I want to say happy birthday. May God bless you. You know, I still love you, Mama. If I can have an opportunity, I still want to carry the rooster. I get 2 roosters. Maybe I can carry it to Ma Ellen and give it to all. One thing I want to say this to all Liberians. It's never good to keep bad things in your mind for people. In the midst of everything that happened, Fandela decided that I will work in the best interest of our country.
Thank you, Fandela.
Nothing bad against the president. So again, CEO, the message is good, but she's not the right messenger.
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you to Ma Ellen. Happy birthday to you. Your message is unique for today, and I'd like to say my piece. It's time for our legislature to make laws, not laws. Correct, 100%. They should go across. They need to be making laws, not laws. You got to cut to the chase. Now, you hold Madam Sirleaf, say, listen, you remove Snow, you remove Tyler. Let's move on. Cut to the chase. If you have to remove Fonati Kofa, you have to make laws, not laws. Our country right now needs lawmakers, genuine, sincere. Those laws that will elevate and change the lives of the living condition of our people. It's time for the judiciary to settle cases and dispense justice without compromise. It's true. Uncle Sam, you said it right. Our temple of justice, our justice system right now, they look like waterside. They look like red light. They look like a douala. That everybody got to go and go by chop. You chop, I chop, go by chop. People compromise cases because of their own benefit. Again, you can blame Madam Sirleaf, but I'm saying she's speaking to this generation, and we hope that everyone listen. It's time for the executive to speak. You can have it both ways. The great master, the great teacher said you cannot serve 2 masters at the same time. You either love one and hate the other. You just can't. You have to take a position. Whether you take a position behind the door or in front of the door, you have to take a position. I mean, if your position is to remain quiet, then let the Liberian people know that's your position. Folks in the government massively corrupt, and you are not speaking. Tell us that's your position. So I agree with Madam Sirleaf. When will you speak? It's time for the executive to speak. And how will you speak? And who are you speaking to? I mean, she came from somewhere with this one. No name, no blame. But when will the executive speak? When will we hear that sound? Bam, 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 bam. Joseph Yeman Boaka, President of the Republic of Liberia, and X, Y, and Z. When will we hear that? We're going to a year now. When will this president speak? On corruption, when will the president speak? On MedTech, when will the president speak? On CTN, when will the president speak? On the LDA issue, the president have not spoken. When will he speak? We can go down the line. The people are watching. The people are watching. I mean, this is his former boss. She is telling Mr. President to speak. I salute Madam Sirleaf today. I mean, I agree with everything and the way in which she handled her 12 years, but I respect her a lot. I love her, and I wish her well. I hope she can speak often. She realized her own failure. She took responsibility. We have beaten on her and charged her, but yet, indeed, she would just not sit there and let this one go. So I will leave you with this. On behalf of this network, we wish you a happy birthday. And I want you to think and remember this voice. We're going to play this one more time and one last time as you remember her and on her birthday, the reason why she's doing this.
Changing minds and attitudes. It is time for our legislature to make laws and not noise. It is time that our judiciary get on with settling cases and dispense justice without being compromised. It is time for the executive to speak, but speak with the power of exemplary behavior. Some will ask, why this message now? It's because time for us, time for Liberia is running out. Why am I doing this? Because I'm a leader and because I care for the good of the country. Silence makes us all culpable in wrongdoings. Wish me a happy 86th birthday.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for your contribution on this one. Let's go to the Thomas Fala conversation for today. I learned that we will be quoting Councillor Arthur Johnson, I think that's his name, and another councillor for their own contribution on the show tonight. We will open the phone line to those against and for the removal of Funati Kofa. Some lawmakers will be quoted. But let's read Funati Kofa letter, and then we will ask you for your own, Thomas Fala letter, and we ask you for your own take. I'm going to put the letter up in two faces. Now, yesterday letter, okay, but for Duadu to see it better and read it, we have to zoom in. Mr. Duadu, can you help us, please?
Much better. Mr. James Tube, Chief Clerk, Majority Members of the House of Representatives, Capitol Building, Capitol Hill, Monrovia, Liberia. Dear Mr. Tube, I write to acknowledge receipt of two communications dated October 22nd, 2024 and October 24th, 2024, respectively, which emanated from you by directive of the good numbers of my colleagues who are organized under the canopy of majority members of the House of Representatives and currently convening in the joint chambers of the legislature. In the aforementioned letters, my distinguished colleagues have invoked appropriate provisions of the rules and procedures of the House of Representatives, as well as the Liberian Constitution, to compel me to appear in the joint chambers on Tuesday, October 29, 2024, This is happening in the wake of a resolution signed by all majority members to remove Speaker J. Fonanti Kofa. In view of the aforesaid, and considering that these proceedings squarely and seriously border all our rules and procedures and the sacred Liberian Constitution, our right to I don't see that word, indulgence, our right to something your indulgence.
Sorry, curve my indulgence.
Okay, of my indulgence of my colleagues in the joint chambers to excuse my absence today in order to allow me some time to consult with my legal team regarding the matter at hand, to enable me make an informed decision that will not contravene the Liberian Constitution and other relevant statutes. Please extend to the honorable colleagues my appreciation for their invitation. Sincerely, Tomo Fala, Deputy Speaker, Representative, Electoral District Number 1, for your statutory district, Lofa County, House of Representatives, 55th Legislature.
Thank you, folks. This is Thomas Fala, sitting along today with the Speaker, J. Fonanti Kofa. Let's get to the letter, guys. Dr. Richardson, now everybody will have a minute and a half. Please, Glennie, if you can help us monitor the time, it will be very important. These are very serious discussions. We're backing you. Dr. Richardson, your take on Thomas Fala letter to the 43 men and women.
So I'm going to begin my take on the letter by stating, something the former President Ellen Johnson said that we are not mentioning, and I think absolutely relates to Thomas Fala, is that when we are comfortable in silence, okay, when we are seeing people doing wrong things and we are silent about it, that's what she said in her exact words. So silent makes us comfortable in wrongdoing. Silent makes us comfortable in wrongdoing. So here it is. Thomas Fala had an opportunity to tell that the anti-Kofa bloc, exactly how they are proceeding in a wrongful manner. All right. Proceeding unconstitutionally, because the Constitution called for 2/3 of them to remove a speaker. He didn't do that. He said that, we are bordering on, some nonsense word he used. I don't know what he said, bordering on the Constitution and our house rule. How? You didn't tell us how we bordering on the Constitution and your house. Exactly. Thank you. That was the second part of it, because all of this, he says, in view of the aforementioned, and considering that these proceedings squarely and seriously border on our house rules and procedures in the sacred Liberian Constitution. So tell us how, and how are you bordering that those guys are speaking wrongly, all right? They are behaving wrongly because they do not have the 2/3 majority to remove a speaker. And that's what you should have said. You should have not gone X, Y, Z, east, north, west, south. You should have been straight, because at this point, it looks like you're playing games. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth, and I do not like it. Your loyalty should be to the Constitution of the Liberian people and to where you stand right now, Deputy to Fonanti Kofa. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. So, Glennie, you're going to give us thumbs up when the time is up, right? All right, guys, please just take your eye on Glennie real quick, because we are like 10 right now. Let's make this juicy. Let's go to our issue. And thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Mr. Dualu.
Look, Thomas Fala is not confused. Thomas Fala is playing a game. And that game is to pretend as though he's doing the right thing. He's traveling 2 words. He got 1 for in district number 1 in Foya. What was the district he represented in Moserado County? That's not district number 5. So he got another leg in district number 5. So he's appearing as though he's not making a decision, and he's pushing that decision to the so-called lawyers he intends to. This is one reason why. Thomas Fala believes the Liberian people are stupid. He does not take the Liberian people serious. He believes he can do whatever he wants. And the intent of that letter is to delay and present a case as though he's doing something. But Thomas Fala is doing something that you guys don't forget about. Ellen Johnson said the power of exemplary behavior. The behavior that Thomas Fala put in forward is not a one of exemption or something that's exemplary. His intent is to fool the people. I put one for so anything they say, get a monkey, they hold my rope, the ways get tired of Thomas Fala playing the monkey game.
To Glennie, let's watch your time as you speak.
So I think I agree with what Dr. Francine and Dwalu is saying. I think Thomas Fala is trying to play it safe, and so that in the end maybe he gets the speakership. Because if he wanted to speak or denounce what is going on, he should have done that from the onset. So he's been acting like originally people were on him for it. Thomas Fala is a part of the Greedy Hunter Association. So he should not act like he's innocent now. He's a part and parcel of that package. So what he's doing, he's just trying to save face as if he's innocent, but he's not. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sis Glendy. Let me bring in Mr. Kennedy. Paul, talk to us, please.
Stanton, could you pull that picture up one more time with him sitting next to the speaker, please? The gentleman is completely excluded from what's going on in this picture. You know, he's like, okay, so what do I do?
Photo for?
No interruption, guys. I beg you, guys.
I'm
No
trying to
interruption.
analyze the body language here. If you see Tamapa, he's laying back, it's like this is not my fight. You see Kofa is in an active mode. He's really trying to do the best he can to engage with the folks, to make everybody think he's working. But Falasena there, like, you know what? I ain't got nothing to lose in this game. So what he's trying to do at the moment is trying to play a parlor game so that he does not speak ill for the three to get mad at him, but he does not lose the chance with being related to the decision with Fonati, because he does not want, if Fonati overturns this, he does not want to be seen as the bad guy. So that's the situation you're in when you see him say now, completely like laissez-faire. Then I'm on fire, let him fight. He started a thing, and I'll just look to see what side benefit me for me to run to that side. That is what he's doing. He can't talk hard so, he can't talk bad so. That's part of getting there.
Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, please, your minute 30 seconds, sir.
Look, if you have two brain cells, you know that Thomas Fala not on Fonati side. Let's just be very clear about that. He's fooling Fonati. I told Fonati that privately, and I want to say it publicly. There is no way the kind of resources that have been gathered and the kind of political influence that is being used without Thomas Fala and the Quebec in the legislature, who are all multi-millionaires. The Quebec. I mean, to sit there and to call President Weah on a video, that's posturing. That's complete posturing. President Weah, you finished getting your Ballon d'Or. If Fonati being speaker is important, bring yourself back to Liberia. Finish. I don't ask you to disagree with me, but that's the beauty of our democracy. We are not Siamese twins. We are not tied together with our umbilical cords. This is my opinion. I think Fonati is being played by people like Fala, by people in the CDC, and by President Boyka. And the sooner he awakes and realizes that and derive the power from the people to push the constitutional agenda, the better off he will be. Because I can tell you, those 43 lawmakers who are spending their days cavorting and having a grand time at RLJ, they are being funded by people who have deep pockets.
We come back. Thank you, Sam. Dr. Bopler, it's good having you, sir. Talk to us. Your minute 30 seconds, sir.
So the deputy speaker had plenty of time. This conflict didn't start yesterday. There's been plenty of time for contemplation. There's been plenty of time for consultation with his legal team, his friends, his fellow legislators. He's playing a game, and it's unfortunate. What I really want the Liberian people to pay attention to is this. Look how much time, energy, resources, and attention is being given to this matter. Who can tell me the people's agenda that ever came close to getting this kind of attention? Why didn't the lawmakers hold out when they saw the budget underfunded our schools? How come they didn't? No way, we're not passing this budget. We're holding out until we put enough money. They didn't do that. They must think because we don't have good public school, we're all stupid. The Liberian people are not stupid. Let's pay attention. One, we need to work to reduce the term back to 4 and 6. And two, we need to vote out these people who always represent themselves and say they're representing us. Pay attention, Liberia.
Thank you, Dr. Boblet. Granny, just do a half file, to make sure people see. That would be better.
Dr. Boblet, only went 1 minute and 10 seconds.
You're always on time. I'm just saying this because we're getting to our brother Patrick. Just I want to remind you.
Yeah,
okay,
let's tell you to look at me. Patrick, look at me.
No. I think that's a discrimination. And I will not sit here.
I'm gonna do like this for Patrick.
But Glenn mama. I was saying that whole town will disappear. But CEO, I think Thomas Fowler is not a betrayal. And permit me to respectfully disagree with you, my LSC Sam Jackson. A Thomas Fowler and desire from the beginning to betray Fonati Kofa. He will have continued the process. I know Thomas Fowler. If he says something, he means it. Apparently, from day one, the way I saw his action, he had an intent and desire to betray. But when Fonati returned, he reversed and never judge an individual based on their past. The past is the past. We are moving forward. Fonati will not resign. Fonati will remain the legitimate speaker of the Republic of Liberia to destroy that constitutional madness that started in 2007, 2009, and 2011. I say this clearly. The law is the law. Make no mistake. Article 1 is clear that the Constitution, the rights, the power is inherent in the people. And where we feel that our safety and happiness is no longer guaranteed, we have the right to give instruction. And that instruction has consequences. I will not tell you what that instruction will be. But again, as I said before, Glenn, start giving me time. Fonati is a good man to Thomas Fowler. We are trying to ask these people to work together.
Thank you very much, Mandela.
Let us not sow a seed of confusion about them. The past is the past. The past that level. We barely bridges. Fonati was the speaker and Thomas Fowler was supposed
Thank you. Mandela, we will come back to you because we have to place phone calls to two individuals that love to contribute. So after Asido and Asivar, we will come back to you. Welcome to the show, former Deputy Minister Asido. Make your case. Your minute 30 seconds, sir.
Well, thank you. It's nice to be back. And I want to, with what we call a reservation, extend my thanks to Thomas Fowler for a well laid out letter, very structured, and something that shows what education really is. I think he had very good thoughts before playing our friends from the other side. And of course, Uncle Sema Allah, I want to disagree with you. I will ask you to take a minute, go back, read the letter over and over and over about 3 times. You will use a tear eye to see between there. So few things are consistent from day one. Fonati is not resigning. Thomas Fowler is with Fonati. He's not going to Nigeria. Whatever they are, Thomas Fowler is using quotation mark to refer to people. Thomas Fowler is playing the mind game. You know what? Let's calm down our issues. Those are members of the legislature. What did you want Thomas Fowler to do? They are lawmakers in as much as we are disagreeing with the processes that are going on. They sent a letter. Now they can even send a letter to Fonati Kofa as the speaker. He will respond to them as honorable members. What else did anybody want Fala to do? Now this is the catch. People want Liberians to believe that Thomas Fala is so powerful that he is controlling every rescue lawmaker in the legislature. Thomas Fala is so powerful and so rich that he is footing the bill for people who are at our LJ day and night. And then when they're leaving from there, they are in a car convoy, big cars, the flashing flags. Then you see the poor people on the roadside looking at them. They are big boys in town. Somebody wants us to believe that
Thank you, Isaac.
Is that powerful thing again. Read the letter over and over again. You will understand what the letter Thomas.
Thank you very much, Minister Doe. Let's bring in our brother Isaac Vatova. Isaac, talk to us.
Well, greetings, everybody. It's exciting to be here again today. I wore my Liberian Emergency and Disaster Relief Fund shirt just for Marvin Cole, but he didn't show up today, so it's okay. No, but Thomas Fala knows the rules. He knows those folks are violating the rules as they are. He should be probably the middle person trying to facilitate instead of talking about going to engage a lawyer. Who the constitutional lawyer he go engage? I mean, I want to know and what the legal implication for him that he's doing this. He's playing politics. And it's clear that he's sending a signal to people that gradually he will shift to the other side. And it's going to happen. I mean, ultimately, where he has come to in Liberia is in the interest of peace. When Charles Taylor was leaving, what he said, in the interest of peace. We have seen so many instances where it's in the interest of peace, we just forget everything and we go forward. So whether we fully apply the rule of law, whether these people meet the standards, it doesn't matter. The fact is they are delaying the business of government. And at some point, one side has to break or somebody got to intervene. They say all three branches are equal, but somebody got to have some kind of accountability check on the other people. And that's where we need something to happen. Whether it's the judiciary or whether it's the president coming in, something needs to happen because somebody said it. The amount of productive hours that this debacle has captured from the Liberian people is too huge. And we can't keep wasting time like this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys, and thanks for at least trying to keep up the time. We're going to wait when Fadela Patrick return. Then we're going to call those lawyers that you want them to contribute. But let me say my piece on Thomas Fala letter. I totally disagree with Brother Isaac Doe. I 100% disagree with Brother Isaac Doe and Fadela Patrick. This is the issue. Thomas Fala is playing. And Isaac Doe knows it, so it hurt me a lot. For Isaac to come on the show and pretend that it's all well within the CDC camp. And Uncle Sam knows exactly what he's talking about. Because Uncle Sam knows hell well that those people he's talking to, he knows exactly what he's talking about when it comes to Thomas Fala. Thomas Fala is playing, and Fonati knows Thomas Fala playing on him. So it's not a joke. Look at this letter. Dr. Bobler was right. This thing didn't happen just yesterday. Thomas Fala has consulted he went in consultation with his lawyer. He went in consultation with his consultants. He went in consultation with his friends. He went in consultation with his political leader, George Manawia. And hey, I got a message for you. George Manawia will be in Ghana tomorrow. He's not going to be in this fight. Ask Isaac Doe if George Manawia will be in Liberia. He will tell you yes. George Manawia will not be in Liberia. He has done everything possible to avoid this fight. Like I said yesterday, the picture, that video that you saw, it was a video of goodbye to Fonati Kofa. It was a video of goodbye. I am not coming to see you. Fight this alone. It's all yours, Mr. Speaker. And George Manawea will not be in Liberia for another 10 days or 2 weeks. I dare sedition to say George Manawea coming to Liberia. Number one, he put it on the Balao door, that door that he went to give up yesterday. He did. He put it on the door. He gave the door up.
The man has said it, though.
No, but I said, don't interrupt me. I beg you, man. I want to enjoy my time. He put it on the door. The door time finished, right? Eugene Nambo was there. How you call him? Our brother Snow was there, and everybody celebrated the door. All of them did. What will be his excuse now? John Manawea will be in Ghana. He will not go to Liberia for 10 days or 2 weeks. Say Stanton say it. And John Manawea go to Liberia because I said it, so he would change his plan. But as of today, John Manawea have the intention, the mindset that he will remain in Ghana till Funati is overthrown. That they remove Funati. You think Thomas Fala said he wrote a letter for nothing? The way in which he wrote the letter, John Manawea is fully aware. So let's take President aware all of this thing. Because your president is not coming to Liberia to negotiate. He's not. Anybody that said they're waiting for President Weah to negotiate, no, he's not coming. I say, and because I say, guess what? Maybe he will do a change of mind, run to Liberia and go back to Ghana, but he's not coming. Now, let's understand something. We will count the day from today. George Manawea will be in Ghana tomorrow. I will count it and make sure every day we come on the show to remind the Liberian people, say, I told you, George Manawea will not be in Liberia. Funati is on his own. He fought in this battle all by himself. I got a couple of videos to show you. Let's see the first day of French Foco, and let's see today. Let's understand the changes. These guys are talking. They know Father gone. They know Father will not come back. They have given Father up to Thursday. Move or be removed. That's the message to Father. Do you think Sedition want to say we lost Speaker and we're going to say we are losing again, Deputy Speaker? Do you think Father will stand for it? Father speaking for Father. So it's up to the Sedition to play this game. Let's go and play the video of Foco, Safoko. Look at Safoko. He drained, he tired, he got the message. Folks are leaving Funati Kofa. He got a message. I can say to you, Funati Kofa not beg. He hustle, he begging. Sedition are turning the back on him.
Deputy speakers, they are all present. So I'm just asking my police, it's not a...
Hey, is that the Foco you saw the first day? Is that the Foco? I want Liberian to just pay attention. Look at Safoko, district number 9. Is that the same Foco? And you were talking about body language, Paul Kennedy. I want you to watch this.
Deputy speakers, they are all present. So I'm just asking my police, it's not about showing muscles, it's not about proving points, it's just about the fact that we need to come and do the people's job. This is not a good thing. And the updates out there, to our international friends and other people, investors, it is not good. Our people elected us to do the needful. So if we, amongst ourselves, cannot solve our own problems, who do we expect to come and solve?
That's not thank you. They get the message. Let's play the next representative. I want you to see the next representative.
Some of our police on the other side, the anti-Kofa. We are talking to some of them to see reason we can both join and come together in the interest of the Liberian people, instead of them on the other side, and then they have been criticism from the public and from other stakeholders. Because if you want to remove the speaker, it is their right, but it also requires due process. So the best thing they can do that will be in the interest of them and the country as a whole is to give the speaker a due process.
Guys, we can play all of them. I'm not against Funati Kofa, but I'm against the hypocrisy that is going on. People he's looking forward to as a right. People he's saying that they're on my side. They are talking to members of the 43. They are moving gradually. Tell one way. Say, I get meeting in my county, I got to go. Ruti, Barry, that's her name. Sorry, I always mention the woman's name. She was absent today. She got meeting. These critical times, you must show your strength. If you have to leave, amen, it can't against your leader. So what's going on here? Here comes Thursday. Somebody will move. From 30 today, Fonati had 28. They adjourn. Musa Bedete say, I'm watching you. We will adjourn the house. We will do this, we will do that. Nobody will go to Senate. You think the senator waiting for you? The senator are telling us they got majority black to work with. That's what they're telling us. I spoke to some of them. They said we cannot go on air. We got to watch them play their own games. But we have majority black. When I asked them, which black you call the majority black? They said, but you can't see. Somebody got to be straight up with Fonati Kofa. They got to look in his face and tell him, you either for Fonati or you're against him. You can double play Fonati. If Fonati have to go, he will go. When they have 49 members, Fonati will go. But don't pretend. Here's the issue, and I will leave this with you guys. George Manor, we have created something like this. He gone. He check up. Before he get back to the country, in 2 to 3 weeks, this thing will be all over. His people going to move. Those guys will have to vote to remove Fonati, and George Manor will say, but I was out of the country. I fought, but they didn't listen to me. And that's the message. So I want us to close on this. Everybody going to have the last closing argument here real quick, 1 minute each, because we have to move to the other conversation. Things are changing. Look
They've come out here to do the official counting to show to the Liberian people that the number is constant. So as you see right before us here, you have all the three lawmakers lined up, an indication that the number is constant. You know that the majority black has retained the 43 from the very inception of this particular process. So again, School TV, thanks for joining us. We are here live on the grounds of the legislature.
So you guys have your closing on this, and then are you back? Yes, indeed. Just send me the numbers. The studio will call those guys. Please send it to me. Nelson will call them. Dr. Richardson, let me give you your own minute. Let's close up on this Thomas Father letter. We got other important conversation. The passport conversation coming up. Again, there's an allegation out there that the foreign ministry illegally selling diplomatic passport. Some folks within the foreign ministry. We got pictures of some of those passports. We got the passport themselves in our folder. We want to share with the Liberian people what is happening. The writing rights at Commerce Ministry, we want to speak to it also. A lot of stuff to talk about. And then President Barker want to open a midwifery school at the Bombing Community College, which also is in a positive direction. I want us to talk about it as well. So let's hear you on this Thomas Father letter. Let's hear you about Thursday. Please put all in one. Give us 2 minutes each, Glennie. What's you expect Thursday? Who moving? Who staying? What Joria is not coming in the country. He will stay out of the country for another 10 days or 2 weeks. I mean, it's just a mess right now going on. And I hope somebody can speak to Fonati, tell him exactly whether you for him or you against him. But time is running out. Dr. Richardson, Mr. Duado, Sis Glennie, Paul Kennedy, Uncle Sam, Dr. Bople, Asido, Asiva, and then Vendetta Patrick.
So the speaker, I'm not even going to call his name because this is not about who he is. It's about the role, the speakership, and the Constitution of Liberia. The speaker should stay in his position and exercise his constitutional rights. That is, they need 2/3 of the 73 members to remove him and also provide a hearing where they will demonstrate his wrongdoing and let him be able to rebuttal the hearing. That is what the white men call due process. Okay, so in my opinion, he should stay there. Number 2, I'm happy that I was able to see some of the 30 lawmakers presenting themselves here, stating that they are talking to other, their colleagues. Yes, I'm happy that they are using honey, because sometimes it's easier, we say, to win with honey than with vinegar. But I also warn them, as they use honey, to tell their fellow colleagues the truth. And the truth is, they need to follow the law. They are not anti-majority bloc. They are anti-constitutional, anti-good governance, anti-progressive, progression in Liberia, a bloc. That's what they are. We should stop calling them anti-majority. They are anti-progress, enemy of progress in Liberia. And that's how I think right now.
Yes, Stanton. I mean, we're gonna beat a dead horse. Mr. Fella is playing a game that has no consequence. He's aware of one thing in the country, that he can do whatever he wants. The people will not do anything. They will say, we'll wait till 2029. Liberian, let me tell you something. The laws of the country is exactly, not just the Constitution, but what Article 1 compels you to. Whatever the people deem it necessary. If the people who are giving you a hard time, anything you all want to do, that's the law. Let me repeat. Liberian people, the law is whatever the people want it to be. And you can decide. If they say they cannot move into 2029, that's a blatant lie. The people decide. Wendy.
So I think we everyone has touched on a little bit. I still feel that Thomas Sola is not genuine. I still feel that he's looking at that seat and he's hoping that he gets in it. Like Dr. Francine is saying, I want to encourage Fonati Kofa because the pressure may be mounting. And Fonati Kofa is, as people say, he's corrupt. He's not the only corrupt representative in our house. So I want to encourage him. If it is about the law, I would hope that he sticks it out. If they're going to remove him, fine, but let them have the numbers. This is about tomorrow. I think this is going to stop all of this every time that they think they can just get together, pressurize somebody to get out of office and remove them. I think this is wrong. The precedence has been set, but that's wrong. I think it needs to change. I will hope that Fonati sticks it out till the end. And if he's removed, so be it. But it will mean that they follow the law and they follow what the regulations are. George Weah has never shown leadership. If Fonati is his friend and Fonati has been there for him, and the ceremony he went to is done, he should return to be able to stand by his friend. But this is who we had as president, no leadership. So we should not expect him to return. That's all I have to say.
Wow. Paul?
Look, Stato, it's like most of the time the people we elect just take advantage of us. I think we should begin to start, thinking along the line of reducing the terms from 9 years to 6 years, from 6 years to 4 years for the lawmakers, for the representatives and the senators. Reduce that term from 6 years to 4 years, and reduce the senator's term from 9 years to 6 years. People always say, oh, 9 years wasn't coming. Add 9 years for your life, you don't. You're 18 years, you add 9 years plus 18 years, okay, that kid is going to be 36 years. We can't continue to make the same, mistakes and say, oh yeah, but 9 years was too finished and 6 years was too finished. Honorable Kofa has has charges against him by his colleagues. What his colleagues should do, they should be going through the due process to make sure they bring him guilty to these charges to get him removed. And the Constitution tells us that, first of all, there got to be 2/3 of the 73 of them. Once they get a 2/3 now, then they will count all of what he got, to go through a due process to get him removed. In the absence of that, I think Fonati should cut this whole bad precedent that they said during Taylor time and doing Evelyn Snow down. If Fonati resigns under pressure, the next speaker coming, 30 president will decide again. They're going to look for another 13 president to remove that president without any due process, which is a bad precedent for our country. So I think we've all said it over and over. We hope that the due process take course in our country to set a good precedent.
Thank you very much, Paul. Uncle Sam, speak on this one now. Make it your last for today. You gotta unmute, Uncle Sam. Unmute.
Mute.
Yeah, I said this is something that I have against Liberian leaders. Madam Sirleaf is 86 years old. She's iconic. She spoke in riddles. Make what you say, make laws and not noise. She should be saying, follow the constitutional order. She should have been more direct at her age and at her position. That would send a signal to the Liberian people and the international system that this is a woman who is principled. I don't worry about offending people. I'm 71 years old. You take dry bread from me, I crush rock, I will eat it. And will still be nutritious for me. I'll get iron. So when the president of Liberia says in riddles, make laws and not noise, and the executive should lead by example, she should have said to Joseph Boyka, use your political power or political influence to resolve this conflict. President George Weah, you are political leader of the CDC. We have at least 15 of your representatives involved in that. Use your political influence. We are moving toward a constitutional crisis. You cannot resolve a constitutional crisis by nuances. Not by nuances and not by cowardice. You say what is right. Fanati Kofa should not resign. Because the constitutional order is 49. They don't have that. That is it. End of conversation. The other ones for renegades, they're breaking the law.
Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, thank you. Dr. Bopla, you want to continue, please?
Yeah, so we keep talking about, you don't have the numbers, and 49 is the number. The issue really is not the numbers, because, you need the number to oust the speaker, but the speaker needs to govern. You need cooperation from his colleagues. So I said some nights ago, I'll say here, negotiation is the key. I don't know what they're talking about behind the scene, but they need to talk and talk quickly so they can be able to run the House. The speaker, after a while, if he cannot govern, he will be paralyzed, and then he will have to make a decision. I hope they can have consultation, plenty of conversation, and find resolution. I just want to footnote here that I agree with Paul about reducing the term. I'm a big proponent of that, but also the precedents. Put the president back to 4, the representative back to 4, and the senator back to 6. The longevity has not helped Liberia, it's hurting us. We, the people, organize and stand up for ourselves.
Thank you. Thank you. Minister Doe, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, President, we have proposed constitutional amendment to reduce all of those terms. It was fought against by the people. Let's correct record here. Stanton, thank you. I like you for proving our points. We always said President Weah remains the most powerful man in Liberia. Some rescue people can agree. Stanton, you are making me to believe that the absence of Weah is better than the presence of Boakai. That's what you're telling me. President Boakai is in Liberia. So far, you are arguing that he is so powerless that he cannot do anything. It will only require the return of President Weah before something is done. Bravo. Bravo. You are smart. And we always said this. Sometimes people disagree. So yeah, Liberia will not move on until the most powerful man returns in the country. Thank you for telling us. Let's set the record straight here. You want to talk about CDC. These are lawmakers. We appreciate it. CDC has called 3 members, only 3 members from the camp that received bribe, thinking that they were out the speaker. 3 members. They are Julie Weah, let me be sure I got it, or Momo Poto and Ava Jones. Now, let's not forget, Tikwa and Soka ran as independent candidates. The lawmakers from River G withdrew from the CDC even before they started. They did not even vote for Kofa. Let's go further. Clarence Gar. Clarence Gar is from the LPDP under the influence of Ellis Taylor, who is a rescue man. And you want to talk about the CDC? The only thing you want us to believe is it only requires the presence of George Weah for things to happen. Even the president, the black guy, has a lot of his lawmakers into this, but he is so powerless that his voice cannot move anything until Weah. Thank you. We will tell Weah that we need you for this to be solved. Without you, Liberia cannot go. But when we return and tell you that George Weah remains the most powerful man, kind of appreciate us when we say that.
Thank you very much, Minister Doe. As if I please talk to us. Unmute yourself, sir.
I know the word what they can use when people just talk. I mean, just complete.
I said, let's stick to the talking topic.
When you start announcements, I would do it.
I said, well, guys, I don't want to remove your. We haven't. I said, Doe, please. I said, Doe, that's enough. I said, Doe, please. I said, do that enough. I said, fine, let's be serious and have a serious show. We can do that in the chat room.
I said, wait. What did I say?
No.
I said, guys. I said, Doe, please. We have to go on.
What did I say?
I said, let's stop this joke. Let's joke in the chat room. Discuss the issue, please.
Anything important for the country you want?
That's enough. I said, Doe. As if please. You want to speak or you want us to move on, sir?
I'm speaking. So just to point to Dwalu, you keep saying this, but I think you're very wrong in terms of how you interpret Article 1. Article 1 says all power is inherent in the people. All free governments are instituted by the authority and for the benefit, and they have the right to alter and reform the same when the safety and happiness so require. Now, read this sentence. In order to ensure democratic government, which responds to the wishes of the governed, the people shall have the right at such period and in such manner as provided for under this Constitution to cause the public servants to leave office and to fill vacancies by regular elections and appointment. So without elections, the people, as much as the power is inherent in them, and there is no recall provision, they cannot move our lawmakers. Our lawmakers will be removed by regular elections or by death by themselves. Now, nobody will kill them, please. Or they resign, or they just unable to, execute and they're physically ill or something. But the suggestion that the people can then walk and go remove their lawmakers is not correct. This thing, we said it from the very beginning. I believe, we are in follower behind it. I also believe that Kofa should fight. Not that he will necessarily win, but he should fight to set an example that people should follow the rule of law. Now, where is that ultimate power in terms of interpreting the Constitution that if, the number for the quote-unquote majority black does not reach 49 and people get tired of having no legitimate sessions that they keep adjourning, and they cannot compel their peers to participate, that's what it is. For me, those lawmakers are not doing their work. They have no legal justification to not be in session, and therefore they should not be getting paid. There should be some kind of penalty for those people who are operating that way, because Fonati is still the speaker, and there's certain things that he can do, whether it's fines or whether it's something. So at the end of the day, those people who think there's some imaginary 10,000 signatures, I don't know where they get it from. There is no 10,000 signatures anywhere that can recall any lawmaker. Thank you.
Okay, go because we don't have Fadela. Let me let you respond quickly.
Yeah, you're not 2 seconds. And what I said is trying to say, I say it's wrong on this case. How are you going to perform a new election when you have not removed them? Look, nobody's asking for hostile takeover. But if the people even refusing to have a recall provision, they refuse blatantly, and the people will just sit there and allow them to do anything they want, you can protest aggressively in that country and force them to do what you want them to do. Not by hostile takeover. You don't have to touch them. But we cannot continue to say, well, yeah, we're for election, we're for election. They've been there for 6 years, 9 years. They won't do nothing for the people, but we're for election. That ain't true. The people got all the power.
But then let's use those terms. We can protest, we can demand, we can demonstrate. Yes, we can do all those things. But we can't say it just fluid like that people can just go and move the people. No.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. Again, let's try to leave this conversation. We'll hold it for another day because it's so important that we'll continue on this path. Let me end on this. We are waiting for 2 lawyers. They want to contribute. We told them that, yes, indeed, they can come in and contribute. It seemed to be that Fundetta Patrick is working on that as well. I want us to, if you know the house rule, guys, something is smelling over here. Let me bring it to the attention of every one of us. The house rule, rule 48-7. I'm trying to upload it and it's not just working from my end. I want to upload this thing. If you have the house rule and a member of the house, I'm hearing that this will be the next step. If you're from the Fonati side, please, I want to hear your response to this. Samuel Koga was suspended before on this same rule. They suspended him without pay. He was suspended without pay. I'm hearing the 43 men and women that want to remove Fonati Kofa, they are now focused on this rule 48.7. All right, it's uploaded. Let me bring it up. Listen, I'm not too good with the house rule. I will ask you if you want to speak, you can speak. But they are saying they are moving towards this rule 48.7, which actually, let's read rule 48.7. This is the house rule. And I hope Fonati and his guys listening and receiving serious information that you need only 37 members to bring about this rule, not 49, to suspend without pay. And I want you guys to take seriously this rule that they would be after Thursday, whether they have Thomas Farah or not, they would be enacting this rule. Are we into a constitutional breach here, a serious constitutional crisis? The House may, according to the circumstances and degree of breach, take the following measures. It may give an oral warning, it may give a written warning, it may suspend a member for not more than 30 days of meeting and stop the payment of salary and allowances due to him or her for the days of suspension as the case may be. It may expel a member from the House where the breach is very serious or where it is committed repeatedly. I want to hear from them. I would also go to the passport issue, but this is coming to the spoon decks, very serious, and these are some of the serious action they are considering. Please correct us if you are from the Fonati branch or you are from the 43 men under the chairman Samuel Koga. If this is what the 43 men are thinking, they are saying they will go for suspension to remove Fonati Kofa, and after the investigation, if there's a serious breach, they will expel him. What are we walking into here, ladies and gentlemen, with this new information? When I gave you information because folks are deciding on these things, they are saying these are some of the measures that will be taken. Dr. Rich is saying, are we getting into a scary territory here? Suspend Fonati, suspend folks that are running with Fonati, remove them, expel them. You need only 37 members, and these guys are 43. What are you hearing Dr. Rich is saying?
So when I see this house rule, being put as a threat to Fonati Kofa, it sounds like those anti-progressive or progress people, those anti-Kofa people, the anti-constitutional, anti-good governance, they are daring the Liberian people. The Liberian people, they're telling you, say, we can expel, we can suspend the Speaker of the House. That's what they're saying. When I'm asking the Liberian people here, to go there and give them a message that you gave us today when we open the show. You said that you wanted to meet the Speaker. You wanted to let them exercise the proper constitutional rules. That's what you said when you called the show. So since they don't have phone number, email, internet for you to go there and email them, go to the offices and drop your
Thank
notes.
you. Thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I'm sorry, Eduardo. I'm gonna come to you, but I'm let me hold you because you have two serious editions here, a very serious edition and Lane's edition, Samuel Jackson. I want us to hear them because they give them the chance. This is just hitting the news feed. I said, though, what you make about this announcement that they are going, if possible, they will be going for rule for the 8.7. I said, though. Uncle Sam, let's bring you on. Uncle Sam, what do you make of this announcement coming up?
I think they're playing with fire. They're really playing with fire. I mean, to say that you're going to suspend 30 lawmakers and then eventually expel them, what are you smoking? What are you smoking? Kush, marijuana, or something to cause a crisis of that magnitude in the country? This is silly sense, Stanton. They don't. First of all, it's illegal for them to do it. I hope and pray they have some people with more than 2 brain cells among them that will see the danger to this country. And I can tell you, if they do it, the streets will be ungovernable if they did that. To expel 30 lawmakers, come on. They're just talking over the top of their heads. They know what the consequences will be. They know the destabilization to the country. And if Joe Boyka is listening, let him go and hold the ear.
The correction, they are saying they need 37 members to go after Fonati to expel him. They didn't say 30 members. They say anybody that fall within that breach, you can, according to the rule, and we're reading there, if they will use this 37 members for the 8.7 rule to remove Fonati.
No, but that's okay. So I'm saying,
but
I'm not a lawyer.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Hold on a second now. But I'm not a lawyer. They have been saying consistently that what they're doing is not legal, it's political, to use their own words. Now they want to use legality to remove other when they would know there will be political consequences. They're not stupid to do that for a Stanton. They're not stupid. They will never do that. It will not work, and it will cause bedlam and chaos in the country. And they will
thank you very much, Uncle Sam, and that's the reason why we got to flag it when we hear this thing. I don't know about the rules, but it's important that we discuss this. Hold on, Brother Patrick. We'll come to you. You've been in and out, dude.
No, but you sent me on errand. You say I should give instruction. I'm giving the instruction.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I want the CEO. CEO, continue. I will hold my peace.
No, if the lawyer ready, go ahead. I think it will be only fair to bring him in. Thank God for Liberian internet. Oh Lord, thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus.
Instruction, that's why I did not make my contribution. But I will wait.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to be like the other political lawmakers.
There you go.
I will subscribe to the rule of law. Let's continue as
usual. Do I go ahead?
I don't know what the word that was used as substantial breach or
you want me to put it back up?
I want to see that word they use again. Okay, circumstances and degree of breach. Okay, so the issue here is how are they quantifying this breach? Have they defined it? My thing is, look, you can form a case against Glendy, and then during the case formation, they start looking for evidence to already define. I mean, they have to make up their mind. Now, you know me, I'm not a bigger fanatic supporter, but it has to be done right if they're going to do it. That's what I'm going to say to this.
Wow, you caught that one. You caught it right, Guadu. Glendy?
But the thing about it, I think it's simple. I don't think there's any law or rule that supersedes the Constitution. So whatever they're trying to do, if Fonati feels that, and he's a lawyer, he can take them to court, he can sue them. And it's just like Dalu said. So they ain't got a case around him. They're just scrambling to grab anything they grab, they say, let's stick it on him. Is that what it is? They're looking for a constitutional crisis, and they need to stop that. If they want to remove him, that's fine. They can remove him, but let them follow the rules. Simple as that. Can't be grabbing for anything to stick on someone as if to say they should be more legitimate than he is. All of them agree they want us.
Thank you very much, Gladys. And let me say this, so it's important to say the rules are different from the Constitution, though. That's a whole different body, just to add. They can do that. If they can follow their own rules, you know. It's not about what supersede the Constitution yet. So for that, you can run to court, and again, that court will make their own ruling, but it would not have any impact to what those lawmakers would do according to the rule. Okay, but let me just say this, though. You have to, I hope we can have that lawyer from Dada Patrick going. He's trying to get a lawyer here to really interpret, and we hope we can have that lawyer. I say I came to you, but you are muted. Are you ready to speak? Then we can move to the rest of the guys, because I want you to speak on this. You are the only seditious here for now.
No, I want to wonder, Stanton, our lawmakers are very intelligent people. I want to believe the person, anyone that will be making that argument to you is a clown. Our lawmakers are not clowns. I don't believe they are clowns. So they wouldn't be making such an argument to you. They are very sound, intelligent people. Only clowns, a real clown, will be the one making the decision. So somebody came, one clown jumping from somewhere for no reason, came out and say they will suspend people. They will take their salary from them. Do they have any sense at all? The person, whoever, not the lawmakers, because they are sensible guys. I don't want to believe they are them. So number one, we are not at the legislature, but you can use common sense. Now, what is the processes involved in removing or suspending someone? There has to be a complaint from somewhere. Once the complaint comes, it goes to the Committee on Rule, Order, and Administration. Marvin Cole is the chairman there. They will do their funding, come back to committee, to plenary, to vote on it. And it still requires the very same number that you need for Fanati. So whoever that clown is, that clown person that's making such an argument.
You stop calling people clown bad.
I'm not saying lawmakers. Oh, wait. That lawmaker said it to you?
Yeah, that's clown. It is from the. Let me correct you. Saying you don't know. It is from the 43 Black. They are those are
it's from them. I thought it was one clown who sent it to you.
No. Stop. In detail. Let's just stick on the issue, my man.
Let me speak to it. What I said, I was clear that they are intelligent, they are smart, they were not saying such a thing. I believe it was a clown who sent it. Since you say it was they the one who sent it, so let's address it as that. So let's do it this way. They will have whatever complaint. They will send it to Marvin Coast Committee, and then they will make someone not to take pay. But the person that signs the voucher that weighs and means Dixon Sibo. What is go? But I mean, is everything okay?
Okay, thank you. So you are not a representative. I am not. We're going to bring in the Rule, Order, and Administration guy, Marvin Cole, that you're talking about. Let Marvin Cole speak on this, and somebody from the Funati camp will speak on it. Then we have to leave this thing, because you know what? This is dragging on. I want to talk about the passport issue. I want to talk about commerce minister. I want to talk about the president, but this is dragging on. I know it's important to discuss, but again, Marvin Cole, welcome to the show, Representative Marvin Cole. Thank you for coming back. Day number 2, but by this time you're on the phone. Talk to us, sir. How you doing?
Yeah. The word, I want to say thank you for this opportunity to respond to 48.7 of our rules. I talk about the different penalties we're talking about. The first thing, our rules, the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia is the supreme law that governs this nation. And it's very clear that whatever rules that you're going to make should be in conformity with the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. That is what we want to establish. If you ever read from Article 33 all the way to 49, it clearly states that every 6 years, you will elect one of your kinds, that is one of the representatives, who will be speaker. And that responsibility will be to preside over the section of the House of Representatives to conduct business. In the absence of the speaker, in this case, the speaker is not absent. In the absence of the speaker, the deputy speaker. In this case, the speaker is not absent. The first time, just when I was on the show that told you, the framer of the Constitution gave authority to the minority group because they thought that these kind of circumstances were going to come out. Article 33 is clear. Article 33 is more than what Rule 48.7 is saying here. It's actually referring to the minority group, not the majority, because the minority group is being presided over by the speaker that were elected by the majority. So the first thing, no sitting that is not presided over by the speaker, once he's in country, any sitting other than the speaker being the presider of that sitting is illegal. Because the deputy speaker can only preside per our constitution when the speaker is absent. Is the speaker absent? No. So if you have 48 present sitting somewhere, 1 minute, 48 lawmakers somewhere without the presence of the speaker, while the speaker is in country, that sitting is illegal.
Thank you very much, Jay. Thank you very much, Marvin. Marvin, hold on 1 minute. The other side calling. I don't know whether I should merge the call or I should just.
They don't have a mandate. They don't.
Guys, let me ask you a question here. Let's do this. Should we just suspend our other conversation for tomorrow and see whether we have time to discuss it? Should we cut this conversation out because it's 7 p.m. now, 11 in Liberia? What's your take? We have to make this decision. I mean, I'm not one of them for the 3 members. I love quorum, so.
Cheers. Since when?
I love quorum. I'm not one of the 43 members.
Look. No people have no mandate. They are not.
When you guys say we should suspend the other conversation, right?
Let's suspend the house conversation, man. Let the people hear something different. The house thing are joke.
Let the people want to hear.
So what I'm gonna do, Mavi, I want to bring you on because for they want to call. If you don't mind, then I will call you. Then we'll be on a 3-way call. Let the people hear from you guys, please. You let me hang up on you, Mavi, because we want to ask you more questions, please.
It's 3-way. They will talk about each other and argue.
That's true.
All right. Okay, so this is getting interesting. A lot of people calling, leaders in the country calling, they want to hear this one. So let's finish up on this house rule. It's very important. And then I don't know. I want to talk about Sarah Best Loyanti, DeWard Gray. I also want to talk about the involvement of Fonati Kof, now how you call him, Sylvester Grisby, and this passport issue, which is getting a lot of attention. We received some document today. It's so disturbing that folks that were reported on that they were involved in fraudulent behavior. Those same folks right now, have received this year, 2024, diplomatic passport. I mean, how they got our Liberian diplomatic passport is crazy. So I hope we can have the time to talk about it tomorrow. Let me bring in Representative James Colette. Actually, it's James Colette that was called in that 4 day. So let me bring in James Colette. You know him. And then we'll bring in Marvin Cole and we'll finish this. Representative, how you doing today? You're live, you're on Spoon. How are you?
Yes, good to hear from you. And let me say good evening to our precious radio listeners.
So don't forget, before you go ahead, I'm going to be bringing in Marvin. I have to take him off just to bring you on. And then we want to hear about this rule 48.7. You guys better to explain and make us to understand. I know you're on the other side. The 43 Black, and then Marvin is from the Fonati Black. We say Black just for people to understand where you're from. So just hang on 1 minute, please. All right?
Okay.
All right. Let me see. Where is Marvin Cole? Guys, we will not spend too much of a time on our good representative then. Marvin Cole. All right, so but go ahead, be talking while I bring in Marvin Cole. Can you talk to us your the way forward now from you?
I really did not want to call on this show because the manner informed that some of your co-panelists has referred to all men and women of the House of Representatives. To see one of your panelists referring to us as greedy hunters, I think it's a disrespect to the highest degree. But I'm compelled to call because of the misinterpretation I heard from Honorable Cole regarding Rule 48.7.
Let me hold you right up, Representative Kola. Hold on 1 minute. Jay Marvin, your phone is ringing. I just added you to this call, so please answer and join the call. Thank you. Go ahead, Representative James Kola.
Yeah, so like I was saying, the manner in form that some of the co-panelists are referring to us, I think is very diminishing, it's disrespectful. And that's why many times I've tried to steer away. But I'm compelled to call today because of the misinterpretation that my Cody Representative Cole is trying to give to Rule 48.7. 48.7 is clear in the plain text of the rule. And I normally tell people the frame, if you were opportune to have read constitutional law, it would tell you that the first thing you do in constitutional law is to read the text in its entirety. That's one. Two, you look at the plain meaning of the words that are used or the plain meaning of the text. 48.7, it is clear. They say the House may, according to the circumstances and degree of breach, take the following measures. It may give an oral warning. It may give a written warning. It may suspend a member for not more than 30 days of meeting, that is Section D, and stop the payment of salary and allowances due him or her for the days of suspension, as the case may be. It may expel a member from the House where the breach is very serious or where it is committed repeatedly. So, this is a rule that has precedent in the legislature, not only the House of Representatives. But permit me to quickly narrow my analysis to the House of Representatives. Maybe Honorable Cole was not present in the legislature at the time, but I remember being a staff in the legislature from 2012 when I started following politics. During the removal saga of Speaker Ellis Jeneka Tallow, we saw or witnessed two lawmakers that were victims of these circumstances, of this rule, sorry. Two honorable men were victims of this rule, I can recall, as things to be corrected, as far history I can recall my memory. I saw the current chairman of the majority bloc in person of majority membership in person on Samuel Koga was suspended. He became a victim of this rule. Or Roland O.P. Cooper, who supports the side of Speaker Kofa, was also a victim of this rule. Sometimes when we come to
hold on 1 minute, Representative. We don't know, so help us understand how and why.
No, I'm trying to give you
when you talk about when you talk about, hold on, I beg you, Chief. When you talk about Samuel Koga and the other gentlemen, please tell us how long and what led to their suspension. Because this rule is kind of strange to most of us. Help us understand. You said they were victim to this rule.
I remember at the time, like I said, I was a staff at the legislature, starting with Roland O.P. Cooper. Roland O.P. Cooper, and they had a fist fight, he and Bill Adam Coney. And there's this popular saying, normally I joke with Roland O.P. Cooper in the 55th, say, you slap me? Because when this misunderstanding occurred between Roland O.P. Cooper and Adam Bill Coney, district number 6, Bone County, and the old man fell, and he asked him, he said, you slapped me? And there was an investigation team set up, and after the investigation, the committee made a finding or recommendation that Roland O.P. Cooper should be suspended. What I do not want to say to you, because I'm on a public platform and want to respect my integrity, is to tell you the duration of the suspension. I do not know that. But Roland O.P. Cooper is available. He's in the legislature, and the legislative reporters are still available. So I will want my colleague, my own big brother, Honorable J. Marvin Cole, who will come to the intellectual discourse, particularly to inform the general public. We should bring out information that are substantive. If we are not knowledgeable of the information, sometimes it is better to say to the public we are not informed of the records. But to come and want to misguide this rule or misinterpret this rule, I think that it is unfair.
Representative Colette, let's hold you 1 minute. Please don't you leave us. We have the Honorable Representative, your colleague, the Honorable Ellen Atto from Magibi County. Honorable Ellen, welcome to the show. You are live. Can you please address this group, right? Liberians home and abroad. I mean, help us understand, because we just heard from Representative James Colette. You are from the Fonati camp. If I make camp, you support Fonati in this part. Can you talk to us? This rule, is it applicable in this situation?
No, so let me say thank you, Stanton, and thanks to every one of your panelists. So this is what I want to remind my colleague of. The Rule 48, he should read from the beginning of the rules before reaching to 48.7. The reason is simple. There are procedures laid down in Rule 48. So you need to start and also take into consideration the part that says the complaint will be taken to the speaker, and the speaker will set up a committee. After all of the due process in Rule 48, that's when you come to the members of the House plenary to make a decision, whether it will be a warning communication or written communication or an oral communication or to expel. So I will give you an example. In the 54th, there was an issue with Honorable Yeke Koluba. So the complaint went to the speaker at that time, and a committee was constituted. And they went through the process, and finally it came back, and we had to pardon Yeke Koluba. The next time, we took an action to not pay him his salary. So if you remember, Yeke will always say, he took us to court and we need to give him his salary. So that's a procedure. You cannot say you will rule out every other thing and just jump way to Rule 48.7. No. If you read Rule 48.3, it says the request to be presented pursuant to Chapter XI of the rule shall be in writing and submitted to the speaker together with the evidence against the colleague. So in this case, where is the evidence? Where is the communication to the speaker? Because the speaker would now have to send this matter over to Rules Order and Administration. None of those things were done.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Let's stop the hand gesture. Let's give the honorable man and lady here the
very
chance.
powerful presentation.
Guys, we will not take our position. Yeah, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Representative. Hold on 1 minute. Before you do, let's go back to Representative Colette, please, because he heard you and you will come back, please. Representative Colette, you'd like to speak to what Representative Ellen Atto said?
Let me make my sister to understand that even the fact that there is a need for a complaint to be laid with a procedure. In the absence of the speaker, there is a deputy speaker. In the absence of the deputy speaker, there is a presiding who is the chair on foreign executive. In the absence of executive, foreign affairs. In the absence of foreign affairs, and it comes in a descending order. So it's not necessarily have to be the speaker. So look at the situation at hand. The framer of the Constitution felt they knew within themselves that these unforeseen circumstances will come into existence. That's why they say the presiding officer is at the constitutional level. So if I heard Roko saying the Constitution take seize of all the matter, then let it forgo the rule as well as the speaker and take the constitutional provision to say the presiding officer. So the presiding officer does not necessarily have to be the speaker. And I'm not in disagreement with her to say that there must be a complaint. We all agree there's a complaint. I think my point I'm trying to make to you is the analysis of Rule 48.7, that a member can be expelled, a member can be suspended. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Thank you very much. Again, guys.
Let's ask you one question.
Wait, guys. You will have your chance to ask. But guys, let's give this. We want to learn this different thing. We will have our chance to ask them. Thank you very much for appearing on Spoon, Honorable Colette. Please hang on, don't you leave us, Honorable Ellen Atto. Thank you very much. We've been joined also by Chairman Koga, Chairman for the 43-man block. So, Honorable Ellen, you want to speak to this because if all rules are followed and they come to this point, my question to you, I mean, how dangerous it is for them to say, you know what, by fire, by force, we will expel. According to our rule, we will remove Fonati Kofa, we will suspend. And the same question will go to Representative James if you guys seriously considering Rule 48.7. Honorable Ellen, you go first, then we'll end up with Chairman Koga on this one. Then the guys will ask the question.
Okay. So I said earlier that I wanted to make a clarification, so it is important.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I supported Honorable J. Fonati Kofa for the Deputy Speaker and the Speaker. But at this point in time, I'm not particular about Honorable Fonati Kofa. I'm particular about the seat of the Speaker. It could be process.
We are losing you, Honorable. We are losing you, Honorable.
Is it about time? Is it okay now?
Yes, you're fine now, please.
Okay. So as I was saying, I'm not supporting Honorable J. Fonati Kofa as an individual. I'm supporting the position of the Speaker. That position is what we need to take into consideration. So today, I'm also curious to know whether J. Fonati Kofa is guilty of all of those counts. That's why I want him to be given due process. Let me get to know this man that I've supported over the years. If he is guilty, I'll be one of those that will vote against him. He's not above the Liberian people. We should also want to remind my colleague, Honorable Colette, routine. It says in the absence of the Speaker, the Deputy Speaker, in a case where there is no Speaker nor the Deputy Speaker, the House may elect for that post someone who shall preside. It did not say may, who shall preside. So in this case, if there's no Speaker, it should be the Deputy Speaker. If there's no Deputy Speaker, there's nothing that says it should be the chair on executive. We should be able to elect a person who will serve as the Speaker pro tempore for that business. That's it. If we should lay this matter before the Speaker or the Deputy Speaker, we will be able to go through the process as it is enshrined in Rule 48. After the findings, the due process and everything based, in fact, Rule 48.3, it says you should submit the complaint with an evidence. So you have to give all of those things before you come down to Rule 48.7, where Planner will make the decision based on the findings from rules, order, and administration, or the committee that will be constituted by the Speaker. So we just need to follow the procedure. We are
hang with us, Representative. I beg you.
The procedure, the Constitution.
I beg you guys, please, don't you leave us. I want to give the guys a chance to ask you a question. If you choose not to answer the question, it's okay. We are not here to judge you guys. We, as Liberians, want to understand this matter properly. And you are speaking to hundreds of thousands of Liberians back home in the borough. So please consider it, Representative Kola. Please don't get mad. Let's just discuss this thing because Liberians' life is at stake.
Just I want to make a comment
real quick,
what my sister said.
because I like to bring the guys in. Yes, I like to bring the guys in to ask a question. You make your comment and we'll go to
are you there?
Yes, you go ahead. Make your comment, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, trying to say, I want to make a comment to what my sister said before the panelists can come in with a concern. I want to say to our people that, like she said rightly, she's not in support of Speaker Kofa, and Lewa myself, I'm not against Speaker Kofa. It is the sacred seat of the speakership that I'm trying to protect against those counts listed in the resolution. If I want to take my sister back to her own county we come from, like I told people always, I love to be historical because I want to leave precedents.
There's a senator of Maigibi County that was expelled using the same very rule. Maybe if she has forgotten, I would want to ask her to talk to some of the veterans of Maigibi from the legislature.
Point of correction, honorable.
No, let you finish. No, let you finish. No.
Expelled from the Senate.
Come on, Fandela Patrick, you will have your time. Please do. No, you will have your time. Do not interrupt.
Yes. If I will not be pretending, there's no need to the show.
Representative Kula, stop. Representative Kula, stop. Representative Kula, I am stopping. Representative Kula, I am. Please, I am trying to have order here. Continue speaking. I have Representative Kula, I have asked for Dela to please allow you to talk. So continue, please. Chairman Koga, hold on 1 minute. Honorable Kula, can you please finish? Chairman Koga, hold on 1 minute. Chairman Koga, hold on 1 minute. Honorable Kula, please continue. Honorable Kula, please continue. Make your point, sir.
So thank you, sir. So like I was saying to you, it is not only the issue of the current situation. Sometimes I get sick when people who are not lawyers try to interpret rules and constitution. This is a dedicated area of study. It's not pay of view. It's a perfection. We must give the authority or the opportunity to the professionals. Kola is not a nurse. Kola go to the health center and say, going to administer drip. Are you killing me? You're killing me. Why don't we bring experts into this area? People who are knowledge about this area. There are records that people have been suspended, and you ask a question to my sister. Let me just go straight into that question.
Real quick, now we got to bring in Chairman Koga.
Yeah, the chairman coming. Here's the issue of using this rule with evidence. I agree with her. That's why when one of our file a complaint against Speaker Kofa, the communication was received, it was seized by the presiding because that communication was never accompanied by evidence. I want to know that. We are cognizant of the rule. And besides that, this new plenary, once we have the majority constitute plenary and a complaint against it, for example, rule order administration. Rule order administration headed by Roger Marvin Code the first day, they obstructed us from having section. They brought Thomas.
Okay, so let's hold you there, honorable man. Honorable man, let's hold you there. Let's hear, honorable man, because I beg you, because of time. But hold on 1 minute. Honorable man, hold on 1 minute. I told Representative Ellen, hold on 1 minute. Let's hear real quick from Chairman Koga, and then we have to go to the guys to take questions because we really want to give them a chance. Please, you will have your time to speak. Thank you guys for joining us. Representative Koga, Chairman for the 43 blocks, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I'm only seeking your permission for only 3 minutes.
Hey.
To present 3 minutes.
Chairman, we don't have 3 minutes. We'll consider our Washington. We'll give you 2 minutes. Please, just 2 minutes, sir. I beg you. Chairman, please, let's do 2 minutes. I'm watching the time right now. We have to ask you guys questions. It's important.
Now, first of all, because you talk about suspension, one led to, we were 3 in fact. It was me, Obi Kupo, and Henry Fambule. We presented our complaint to the speaker about some behavior, and it was against the speaker, and the speaker denied to put the communication on the floor to be read. Based upon that, we felt it was a breach. So that day we said there will be no discussion of any other thing except our agenda is read on the floor. In that process, police came in. He called police in. And I went to the police and told him that you got to get outside because police doesn't enter the chamber. You had no jurisdiction. That was my fault. And then they submitted my complaint to the rules and order. It was J. Baron Brown from Grand Parcel. And then they wrote me, and I said I was not going to reply to that communication. Edwin Snow is alive. He drove to my house and said, Koga, to suspend a lawmaker for 1 month is about 2 months, your salary. So I beg you, tell the people asking you, plead reducing to a letter to apologize. And no, I have not done anything wrong. It was based upon that he suspended me in absentia for 1 month. Now that's the clarity I want to make.
So hold on 1 minute. So hold on 1 minute. So I beg you, we want to hold you there. You would talk to us about this rule. We beg you, Chairman. You were one of those that was suspended without pay. Now we hear it. Somebody got, yeah, we got people that got suspended. I'm going to run to Dr. Richardson, one question each, because we got to close the show. I mean, the producer is hitting me so hard, but I really want us to ask a hard question to any one of the member folks. We have Honorable Ellen Atto. We have Chairman Koga. We don't know you're gonna incorporate that.
You give me 2 minutes. You see, that's the problem, Stanton. You give me 2 minutes. Officially, you say you did not 3. I mean 1. So give me 10.
All right, go ahead. Use your other minute. So go ahead.
The rules that Ellen Atto read, she read the rule correctly. And Kule also, the portion he tests is accurate. But the fundamental part is where Ellen Atto started from. But what led to us leaving from that session was this complaint was prepared. And Funati was in Italy. He wrote on our Facebook, in our chat room, that he had arranged a charter flight. Instead of having session at 10 a.m., we should please postpone it to 4 p.m. We all assembled. But when we came, Marvin Cole having known that if we had a session, our complaint would be read in the absence, because in the absence of the speaker, the deputy speaker presides. So he told a preemptive strike and decided to disrupt the process that the complaint will not be submitted. So to avoid confusion, we decided to go and say, well, we cannot sit under Funati Kiabo. The man who is the rules and order, because the rule says, if any of the members who felt offended that his rights are being abused, he must write a communication to the speaker, and that communication or go to the rules and order. The rules and order that the communication will likely go to, because the issue concerning the speaker is also being conflicted. So to avoid conflict and not to procrastinate the Liberian Poet job, say we have a majority, there's the reason why we moved to joint session. It doesn't mean that we vehemently took it upon ourselves as people insinuating around you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, coming with your question. Mr. Duado says gladly. You can ask any one of the lawmakers your question. It's very important. Liberians listening, we are all learning. So guys, please, let's be very slow for our question and let's hear them. Dr. Richardson, you go first.
Yeah, I just want to be quick and say kudos to Representative Ellen Weir. She was very clear and I enjoyed her presentation. My question to Representative Koga. Can you tell the Liberian people why you guys camping at RLJ, instead of your home, and who's paying the bills over there?
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Representative James Kohler or Representative Koga, both for you. Either one can answer.
No. Article 13 of the 1986 Constitution provides that every citizen had the right at any time to move anywhere and reside anywhere, and even leave the country at your will and come back at your will. It is our prerogative. Basically, when it comes to legislative politics, coming is very important, because there where your consult lawyers got to come to discuss issues, to look at the legal implications, and then the rules of the House got to also be read to members who are not too open to it. So it is our prerogative. And one thing I want to tell you people here is that, as you people, I don't know, is it a blind loyalist or what people trying to play? Let's be sincere to this school. Have we destroyed any other person property? Have you ever heard complaint that we are indebted to anybody? No. So it is our right to assemble. Under Article 17 of the 1986 Constitution also provides up in a peaceable manner for the common good of your well-being. You should assemble for the common good of the well-being to consult. It is part of all these things we are doing it.
Listen, I don't want to. I really no. I don't. Hold on, Chief. Hold on, Representative Koga, guys. No, Representative Koga, 1 minute. Representative Koga, 1 minute, please, guys. Every one of us will ask our question There should be no interruption. Fadela Patrick, I will not bring you in right now. Please do not interrupt. I beg you. Let me give chance, and these guys will answer our question properly. I'm going to go to Mr. Duado. Mr. Duado, your question, please.
My question is very simple.
Hold on, Mr. Duado. Is this Representative Colette?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have a response to that question in 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
I want to say to the panelists who asked that question, why are we coming at RLJ? During the speakership election, I don't know where she were when Speaker Kufa took his team to the most expensive hotel in Liberia, Farmington, and came there for several weeks there, where even the bill at RLJ is far younger, cheaper than Farmington. RLJ is $75 per night. I'm working for $5,000 per month. She wants to tell me I can't afford $75. Even about to stay for 1 month, I can't afford $75.
So I think your point is clear. Representative Colette, the comparison is clear. Okay, thank you very much. I think you just score a point on that. For me, it's very clear because Fonati did the same thing. We can argue later. Mr. Duado, your question. Thank you. Mr. Duado, your question. Mr. Duado, your question.
Yes, gentlemen. Either I'll go to Representative Koga to answer the question.
You got Honorable Elliot Atoya too.
Okay, well, either one can answer the question. What is the significance of this removal at this time? How does that benefit Liberia?
What's the significance of
what did the removal do for Liberia?
How would it benefit Liberia?
Can I respond to that? Because it's not functioning properly. Read Rule 49. They will tell you that the speaker was elected to conduct the proper functioning of the House. And we felt that there are a lot of malpractices. So for that reason, he needs to be removed.
Thank you very much.
And again, quickly to that from my end. I would say to him that with the removal of Speaker Kofa, the additional $7+ million that was illegally unauthorized used by him will come to an end. The unauthorized use of plenary power by thereby creating department by himself, when he lacks the authority to do, it will come to an end.
Thank you.
The violation of our rules consistently
we got
come
that.
to an end.
We got that, Becky. I'm going to give Honorable Ellen Atto the chance to now differ with you guys in your answer. Honorable Atto.
Okay, thank you again.
No, we gotta be fair. We gotta be fair. Go ahead, Honorable Atto.
Yes, we need to be fair. Honorable Koga, it is important for us to give our people the right information. We have 2 official chat rooms that's our medium of communication. One is actually it is actually run by the chief clerk. That's where she puts in all of the information that is required when it comes to leadership meeting, just whatever information that is needed. So the speaker, the rule says, we shall conduct business in consultation. The speaker, in consultation or in the absence of the speaker, is the deputy speaker. The speaker wrote in the chat room that can we please move session to 4 p.m., trying to see if he could get a flight to come. Why is it that the deputy speaker decided not to listen to what the speaker put in the chat room? That alone, it raises eyebrows. Based on the speculation in the corridor, people felt that for you to, maybe for lack of better words, defy the speaker to say you will proceed to have session other than that day, it shows that there was some motive. According to you, there was a communication that you wanted to give to the speaker, but he wasn't in country. We all could have waited for him to come and serve him the communication so that he will recuse himself for this committee to be set up. If you think rules, order, and administration will be conflicted, they would have recused themselves as well to have another committee go through the process. That's what we asked for, and that did not work.
Thank you.
Honorable Colette mentioned about the senator that was expelled from Magibi County. I can say to you, it is an affront to my education. It is so absurd to know that in this day and time, we will continue to make the mistakes that were made in the past. If others did not see the need to do it, can you imagine? And you know we have always asked for a retreat to make amendment to our rules. We adopted the rules from the 53rd. We use it for the 54th. We are using the same rule for the 55th. There are some things in this rule that they are not applicable when it comes to this current day. We have access to information. We have access to technology. People have the ability to research. So it is just an affront to some of us for us to sit and just watch
Thank you,
the
Honorable.
Constitution being violated.
So thank you, Honorable Woman. Let me bring.
It's not a right way to proceed.
Thank you. Just hang on 1 minute. Let me bring in Sister Glendy, Paul Kennedy. Let's try to hit with our hard question to give them a chance to answer. Go ahead.
So I want to direct my comment directly to Representative Ellen. Thank you so very much. What you've exemplified here tonight is that the only source of knowledge is experience. Whether you are a lawyer, whether you are a doctor, whether you are an engineer, experience, nothing can substitute your experience for anything else. I want to thank you for coming on tonight and being explicit and making us to understand the rules. Thank you. You should be able to teach all the other lawmakers out there. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul?
Yeah, thank you, Senator. And thanks to the honorable lawmakers we got here tonight with us. I just wanted to reflect something back to Article 2 of the 1986 Constitution of the Republic, which speaks to the supremacy of the Constitution. It said this Constitution is the supreme fundamental law of the Republic of Liberia, and its provision shall have a binding force and effect on all authorities and persons throughout the country. Then it further talks about any laws, treaties, statutes, decrees, custom, and regulation found inconsistent with shall, to the extent be inconsistency, be void of no legality. So let me ask the honorable lawmakers, Honorable Kola and Honorable Koga, the 48 Rule 48 of the horse law, trying to remove people, for any offense. Do you think that these laws or the Rule 48, in keeping with the due process, is higher than the Constitution under Article 2?
Representative Kola, please go first before Chairman Koga.
Okay, thank you. Before going to that question, please permit me, CEO, to just make few comments before responding to that question. That is, people keep referring to only when the speaker is absent. When we say the speaker in the absence of the speaker, doesn't mean the speaker is away in Jamaica or wherever you think he is. Once the speaker is not present in session at that moment, it is the absence of the speaker. So I want to rectify that. It doesn't mean the speaker is in country, so it means saying in country his absence can be recognized. There are many days, or Arthur, my sister, will agree with me. The speaker can be in his office, we conduct business, he is absent or he doesn't come there. There are sometimes he can't start session, he doesn't end it, he leaves, he's still, at that point when he is office, he doesn't come to session, he's still being marked absent. And only the speaker, not only any of us as lawmakers, if Colette chose to remain in his office for a day sitting and doesn't go to the plenary, he is marked absent. So when discussing the absent, the speaker is not only when he's away from country, no. Once the lawmaker, including the speaker, which is of no exception, doesn't physically appear plenary, he or she is considered absent. So back to the question.
Thank you.
Let me say to my brother, to my big brother Paul Kennedy, Article 47.8 is in no way contradiction to the Constitution. Absolutely not. It is not. And two, there is no way Article Rule 48.7 is saying that it cannot be done in accordance with due process. It did not say that. We know that due process is the fundamental principle of law. Honor Wallow v. Wallow.
The Honorable Supreme Court has held in Waller v. Waller that due process is a fundamental principle of law. But remember, you having two things very concomitantly discussed together. You have politics and law. And I want you to remember to the panelists that politics is stronger than law. Ask even the legal practitioners, they will tell you that. So there are two things I really understand. And if you take one to supersede another, fine. Like I said to somebody, I think sometime back, when the speaker appeared on phone and made great revelations about corruption, room 1026, he was deputy speaker. He never blew whistle until asking, we pass for no confidence. And I heard one of your panelists saying that they copy. The speaker has named my day was the best. And I said to myself, son, you're not having Slokofa. You are dipping his wounds. You say on the platform, you say you're there to preach integrity. Someone come out and say to you, my land was used unknowing to me. You had no guns to ask that person. Someone come out, an allegation of 7+ million.
So let's go ahead, James Colette, the representative. Yeah, okay, that's the person. Representative Colette, that's the 1 minute since Ato. Representative Colette, let's focus on the subject. Yeah, I'm coming to you, Chairman Koga. Chairman Koga, 1 minute. Representative Colette. Leave the panelists alone. They are all individually doing their thing. Please, let's focus on this subject. Please, we're backing you. We'll come to you, Honorable Koga, because he mentioned you to answer as well. Then Representative Ato will address the same issue. I mean, what's your take to Paul Kennedy question, Honorable Koga?
In the first place, the Article 2 of the 1986 Constitution he quoted is absolutely correct. That any law to the contrary now is standing, meaning you can have any law, administrative law, statutory laws. Once it doesn't contravene the Constitution, you are on path. But when it contravenes, now it's standing, you got to go back to the Constitution. Our core issue here is we follow the due process. The due process is what? To submit the communication. And who do you submit communication to? The speaker or the deputy? When in the absence of the speaker has informed officially, it is an official chat room that he did not say he might. He said he had arranged a charter flight. Therefore, the session for 10 a.m. should be postponed extended to 4 p.m. We waited. And when you also go to your video and see the time Marvin Cole was displaying, it was at that period, knowing that he was not coming, he instructed Marvin Cole, because he had heard the news that we had complaint against him, that they should disrupt the session. Nobody should even go and sit. Once they sit, when we are seated, the complaint will be submitted to Thomas Farah. Eventually, there will be due process for him. And have we done that? By this time, Furanti is out, because at which time we are getting the 49 votes. But because he knew that he had a preemptive threat, we are now ruled and illegal.
Thank you, sir.
They were based upon this that we move to the other session.
Yeah, we got a few other guys left.
I agree. We move to the other session because we never wanted confrontation, and two, we wouldn't have sat home. It would be wasting the Liberian resources.
Thank you very much, Representative Koga.
We had a quorum. This is the reason why we are conducting.
Thank you. So let me fast with the Honorable Ato will come to you. The next question will come to you. Then you can add to this. Let me bring it Uncle Sam. Please, we're begging you. Uncle Sam, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Honorable Koga, Honorable Colette, Honorable Ato. I think I probably know your family, but we'll talk about it later. But listen, I know the Ato family very well. They are fantastic Ghana people, just like myself. But look, my question is to Representative Koga. Representative Koga, what you're bringing out to the public now, this resolution, and you are an honorable man in the House of Representatives, and you look at Speaker Fanati Kofa as a leader, as a colleague. Do you have any documentary evidence or any kind of physical evidence that you ever sat with Speaker Kofa anytime to bring all of your grievances to his attention before you started your renegade actions against him?
You see, I don't know. We got to be courteous to each other, and I respect you as an elderly person.
No, but what you guys are doing is renegade, not bad word. Renegade, not bad word.
But you've been using invective.
No, but renegade, not bad word. I was a rebel in 1980. You said I was a rebel in 1992.
So guys, Uncle Sam, let's go to the issue, Uncle Sam. Let's give the honorable man the answer.
No, but I'm just letting you know that. So we are all rebels.
Okay, Uncle Sam, let's be so now. The man got to answer. Honorable, hold on 1 minute, Honorable Koga. Honorable James Scholar, hang up. I will add you on. I see that you're calling. You drop us. Just hang up. I will add you on. Go ahead, Honorable Koga.
The question you ask is optional. You understand? You can sit with Funati and explain things to him.
My man, I want a yes or no answer. Did you sit down with the man? Yes or no?
No, it's not yes or no question.
It's a yes or no answer.
Uncle Sam, can you please, Uncle Sam, please, you interrupting the show, Uncle Sam. Let the gentleman answer the way he feel like, please.
No, but then I don't think
no, Uncle Sam, no. He's entitled to answer the way he feel like. You don't have to restrict his answer, please.
I respect the man, but then he leave my question. I ain't going to the next.
No. You have asked a question. We got 4 other gentlemen want to ask questions. Honorable Koga, please go ahead, sir.
So some of our colleagues have met Funati and discussed with him some of the missteps.
I asked you specifically, you Koga. I asked him for you Koga specifically. Did you Koga? Did you Koga sit down with Funati?
Yes, and let me tell you, and I will give you the instances. Honorable Ellie Ato is one of the evidence or witnesses. When I came from out of the country, I called for executive, and I was granted that executive. And I pointed out issues that bring in disunity in the house. I told Funati, what I'm saying, God is ever hearing me. He didn't say that for us. And in the executive, I said, Honorable Speaker, you are bringing disunity. The issue of black people who voted for you or not voted for you, to silence others that have never voted for you is bringing confusion. Honorable Kun, you too, the issue of black, rescue black is not bringing us good. So we all need to merge together and do the best thing that will unite this house. And more besides, if we continue to engage
Thank you, Honorable Koga.
Practice, it would not help us as an honorable person. If I never did it in executive and they gave me almost 15 minutes to discuss the issue, then what all I'm saying, don't respect me.
Thank you, Honorable Koga.
I did that verbally before.
Thank you, Honorable Koga. Honorable Koga, thank you. Honorable Ellen Ato, Honorable Koga, call your name. Can you please verify this and speak to the other issues?
So I will leave this for the public, the world, to be the judge. If Honorable Koga said in executive, he called the Speaker, Honorable J. Funati Kofa, as well as Honorable Rachel Kun to order, telling them that it is wrong to have blacks. We should all work together. Why is he standing with Honorable Rachel Kun? Why he didn't remain neutral? Since he talked to both parties and they still did not listen, they kept their blocks. Why is he siding with one person? That's the first thing. Mr. Kennedy, to answer your question, Article 32.
Question, can I answer a question, please?
It was a statement. It wasn't a question that I just said something for them to be the judge. It wasn't a question.
But so Honorable Koga, thank you. We asked Honorable Koga, we asked to proceed, please. Honorable Koga, we asked to proceed. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Let me rephrase, Honorable Koga. You called the Speaker and you told him they should not be blocked in block. You called Honorable Rachel Kun. So the fact that you talked to the both of them and they still did not listen at this point in time, you should be neutral. Or you should try to fix things, especially as a veteran lawmaker. So let me make it. Now it's a statement, not a question. Mr. Kennedy, you read Article 2 of the Constitution and it is right. Our Rule 48, is in line with the Constitution. Rule 48.5, it says, any member against whom the request which demands the taking of disciplinary step is presented has the right to due process of law. So again, it speaks to due process. Honorable Kole and I know that law is reasoning. If it is not because of my busy schedule, we all would have been, maybe I would have been in a school or graduated together. But how can you talk about the principle of law that speaks to due process, but on the flip end, you're refusing to give political due process? How? Is it not a contradiction? And the time we went
Can you hold you right there, Honorable Eto, please? We have to give James Cole the representative chance to answer that question. It is important, please.
Okay.
Representative Cole, please.
Thank you. Starting with the issue of the due process, I want to say to my sister, removal requires due process. A vote of no confidence does not require due process. It is of an open challenge to you and to all legal luminaries to prove me wrong with the constitutional or statutory provision that says that a vote of no confidence requires due process. We are not on removal. Our statement issued that day of a vote of no confidence, and we remain on it. We cannot sit on Speaker Kofa's gavel because he lost our confidence. The due process you're talking about is the issue that has to do with removal. If it was removal, we need to write a complaint, and that complaint, the committee be set up to investigate. The committee bring forth a funding. On the basis of that funding, plenary can now take a decision. And remember, Rule 63, 63, 64 of the rule, it did not say vote, it said by two-thirds majority choose a resolution. This is a rule-based legislature. Everything we are doing must be in accordance with our rule. So, sister, removal required due process.
Do you agree with him, Honorable Eto? What do you read, Representative Cole? I mean, you laid something else that is so unique. And guys, I want to say thanks to all of you. A lot of Liberians tuning in. They are ready learning. They fight in the House of Representatives. It's good thing that we do this so often. Honorable Eto, do you agree with Representative Cole on this one?
I respectfully disagree. And you see, if you people decide to come on this platform as a team, you need to consult each other. One person said you had a communication to present that day, but Honorable Marvin Cole prevented you. Another person is saying, no, we didn't need that because it wasn't this, it was the other one. You have to be consistent. We shouldn't, that's what you said, we shouldn't
information. No. You can't be so now what I'm saying is, I'm not disproving the fact that we did not have a resolution. That did not the point I'm disproving. My point is because we were disrupted on that day, while we realized the vote of no confidence, the informations are there.
Okay. So let me hold you. Let me as an independent. Honorable James Cole, Honorable James Cole, the Liberian people hearing you, Honorable Eto, Honorable Koga. I beg you, I will ask you to hold on 1 minute. I want to bring it that we got 4 other panelists need to ask their questions. I beg you guys, please be patient. Please be patient with us. I'm going to bring it that to both players. I will bring it from Dada Patrick Nash, Asa Do, and Asa Vai. I beg you, Honorable Koga, I beg you. Let's just give them a chance to ask.
No, I agree with you, but Ellie did not answer.
Let me correct Honorable Cole. Let me correct Honorable Cole.
I know, but hold on 1 minute. Yeah, but Honorable Cole, Honorable Cole, guys, let's do this. Honorable Cole, no, Honorable Cole, wait, Honorable Ellie Eto, Honorable Ellie. Honorable Ellen, wait 1 minute. Honorable Ellen, wait. Honorable Cole, please. Let's just be patient. I'm going to bring it down to both players. He will pose his question, and you guys can continue, please. That'll both play your question.
Thank you, Stanton. I want to thank Representative Ato Rare. I think she helped the issue, brought some clarity, and I appreciate you. I do want to ask my honorable friends from the block of 43, for lack of a better distinction. What is the desired outcome and what is the pathway to get there? In other words, what do you hope to accomplish at the end of the day, and how do you hope to get there to that place of accomplishment?
Thank you, Dr. Poplar. So we'll go to Chairman Kogar and then Representative James Collette, please, because you guys trying to remove Fonati Kofa. So the question for both of you. Chairman Kogar, please, you go first.
Well, in the first place, does Fonati has a quorum? Because in order for him to exercise a fiduciary responsibility, he must have a quorum for which he was elected for. If he doesn't have, then he lost the confidence of the Liberian people. When I say Liberian, it's collected on grounds that we that were elected by the electors subsequently elected him. So majority of us had decided because of some bad practices, we decided not to honor his gavel because he refused for us to go through the due process on his side, and we never wanted confrontation. So in short, the best and foremost thing that I think of is two: for that should voluntarily resign, or we pursue to get the two tests. And when we get the two tests, then it means that if there is no go soon anymore, we will take the strict action, no compromise. That's the way forward.
Honorable Koga, Honorable Colette, please. You want to add to the answer?
The disappointing CEO, disappointing thing is this: my sister is listening to me. They are reaching out to us on a pretense to negotiate. And let me say to her, sister, at some point in time, I was thinking about listening to you, but when I heard spoon, in my mind taking sign to the saga, I said, no, my integrity is a caution. I will not. You don't increase your parent. You know it, and I know you're reaching out.
Representative, don't put your wahala on spoon. Don't put your thing on us. We're begging you, man. Yeah, you protect her, man. Issues now, man. Go ahead, you are protected. Go ahead.
You know, like the chairman said, we need 49 to remove Speaker Kofa. We have not reached that stage. We are at 47. We need 2 more signatories. And we know by the grace of God we'll get our 2 more signatories. But in an event which I see impossible, we will not remove him, but we will continue to perform and discharge a responsibility as a plenary in the name of the majority, thereby depriving Speaker Kofa with his minority. Assigns were taught that minority will have their say, majority will have their will. Speaker Kofa became speaker as a result of the majority. The minority that voted Richard Nangbekun could not have their will. They had their say at the time. But because he had the majority, they held their word. So if this same majority comes and says, Mr. Speaker, we are tired with a gavel, we don't need a gavel any longer, for the sake of democratic reasoning. That's the point where I want to use. Democratic reasoning. I come back asking Speaker Kofa, why would you want to dig a well? There's no water in our well. Have you dug a well?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's give the honorable lady the chance to respond to you. Thank you, Representative Colette. Let's give the honorable Ato the chance to respond to you and as a do as a right and for the No, but it is unfair. But honorable Koga, honorable Koga, you are 100. Honorable Koga, you are 100%. Honorable Koga, you are 100% right. There was no question posted to to Representative Colette. I mean, Representative Ato. Representative, you left. If you're ready, you must come back. You just went off. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on, Representative Ellen, you just got dropped off. Please come back.
Please come back.
Let me go ahead with Vendetta. Vendetta Patrick, ask your question now till we can get Representative Ato back.
CEO, I don't want to ask a question. And for almost 25 minutes, I have not spoken. Please give me 2 minutes, sir. I listened to the two lawmakers.
Representative Patrick, 1 minute. I beg you. The Honorable Ellen Ato, just hang up. I will add you. I can see that you called me back. Just don't call. Let me add you, please. Vendetta Patrick, go ahead, please.
So, CEO and the listening public, I have listened of inherent contradictions. And it is shameful that people who are supposed to protect the sanctity of our Constitution, they are treading in the wrong path. Honorable Koga stated that a vote of no confidence is not prescribed in our Constitution. That's what he was saying. A vote of no confidence.
No, I beg you guys. I beg you. Let you finish. You will respond. Honorable Koga, you will respond. The honorable man. The honorable man. The honorable man. I beg you. Let him finish, please. No, it's okay. Honorable Koga, it's okay. You will have your time to respond. Honorable Koga is okay. Honorable Koga is okay. You will have your time to. Okay, guys. Honorable man, please. You will have your time. You will have your time to respond. It will only be good. Representative James Kohler and Representative Koga with the all right. So guys, listen. No, but guys, if you choose not to answer his question, but allow him to ask his question, okay? We have due process on Spoon Talk. If you choose not to answer his question, that's fine. But we will allow him to ask his question. Representative James Kohler, you asked me to protect you. I have to protect the panelists. Please, let's have some order, guys. We beg. Go ahead, Vendetta Patrick. Make your statement. Vendetta Patrick, make your statement.
CEO, you are our owner speaker. When I'm talking, when people come on this platform, they should subscribe to the rule of the Spoon Talk. This is not a House of Representative. And they should understand that clear. I repeat, Honorable Koga talks about a vote of no confidence in the speaker. And I'm saying to him tonight, he should be ashamed because a vote of no confidence is not prescribed in our Constitution. What is prescribed in our Constitution is the legitimate removal of a sitting speaker in line with Article 49. Honorable Koga also talks about, I have listened to him, talk about use of political method. Honorable Koga, your country is a victim of the use of political method. You said you read history, but I think tonight it's shameful, disheartening to note that you are oblivious of historical antecedents. The use of political method. When I was still a child, your country felt the consequences of the use of political method by our former leaders. Today, after 34 years, you are championing a cause of the use of the same political method that endanger the lives of the people of Nimba, because leaders yesterday, they used political methods instead of the use of the Constitution to govern. It breaks me down. And I'm only frustrated that you agree that all of you in your explanation when you were suspended, in your analysis tonight, you were given due process because the matter was brought before plenary. Plenary is the highest decision-making body in the House of Representatives. Colette talks about a senator from Mikey be removed. We got to be very clear. There are two houses and their rules are different. The House of Senate and the House of Representatives have different rules. So it is a foolhardy that my brother Colette will use a situation in the House of Senate to equate it to the House of Representatives. What happened in the House of Senate, their rules are different. And what happened in the House of, in the House of Senate, their rules are different. In the House of Representatives, they are different. Bidelfa was expelled because he took armed men. And I want to underscore the word armed men to the capital. And Bromsky said it violated their rules. And he was expelled. I'm a citizen and a resident of Magibi. You cannot use a senatorial situation to equate it to the House of Representatives because there are two separate rules. In your analysis, you also... No, let me conclude on this. You said the speaker was away. And a leader, knowing fully well that you had a concern, he wrote in your chat room and said, I am away with the president of the Republic in Italy. Look, many of you have traveled. It could be flight delay. It could be other thing. A leader that is reasonable will wait until he comes. Say he has arrived. If you have a desire and intent to ensure that you will listen to him, you channel your grievances, you should have done that. But what you are doing to us tonight, I want to appeal to all of you. Big brother Koga, my dear brother Colette, I am a victim of the use of political method. I saw my brother and sisters, not biologically connected, slaughter.
Thank you, Fadela, thank you very much. Thank you. So let's thank you. We heard you, they heard you. And guys, again, please, we got two more panelists to ask questions, but I must go to Representative. First of all, I'll go to Chairman Koga, then Representative Colette will respond to you if they choose to. Again, Chairman?
We have no comment. Whether you're appealing to all or what, point.
Okay. Hold on, Honorable Ellie. Let me go to Honorable Colette. Honorable Colette, I mean.
CEO, all I can say to Vandela Patrick, congratulations for reinstating Speaker Kofa as a legitimate speaker and giving quorum. That's all I can say.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Honorable Ellen Atto.
No, the question.
No, it's okay, Chairman. It's okay, Chairman. Chairman. You cannot run, Chairman. You can, Chairman. Don't do this, Chairman. No, Chairman Koga. You cannot, Chairman Koga, you cannot run the show, please. I beg you, with all due respect, Chairman Koga, please. Chairman Koga, if you want to leave, Chairman Koga, you know I have much respect for you. If you want to leave, that's fine. You can leave, but we have to bring in Honorable Ellen Otto. Ellen, please. Ellen, please. No, but you can't do this. I don't know you to be. I don't know you to be the person that can interrupt a program. I don't know you to be the person that can interrupt a program. Please. Honorable Ellen Atto, please go ahead. I would deal with you later, Representative Colette. Not today. I will deal with you later. Honorable Ellen Atto, go ahead.
Honorable Koga, you people are my colleagues for the next 5 years. And you know that I have always been Honorable Colette. You have made you and Honorable Koga on this platform. I have been one of those that are always there to mitigate issues at the House. You will attest to that. What I'm trying to do here is to provide clarity to what you said. You said something, you asked for my legal reliance, and I told you I have one. It is the Constitution, Article 2. It says clearly any law, any rules, any regulations that contradicts the Constitution, it is void. So the fact that you're saying that you're not using Rule 9 that talks about the resolution, you're talking about vote of no confidence. Even with vote of no confidence, you should have due process. I'll give you an example. Should we wake up one morning, 50 of us, and we just call one of the ministers and say, Mr. President, we have vote of no confidence. Why? Nothing, Mr. President, we just want to say vote of no confidence. Is that what we want to do? I will tell you no. Vote of no confidence, it comes with due process. So even if you want to do removal or you want to say vote of no confidence, you still need to tell him why. So that's what I wanted to make to you. That's my reliance, the Constitution. That's why it tells me anything that will go contrary, no, I'm not going to honor it. It's crystal clear. So this is my first time on Spoon Talk Show. So I don't see why they want to favor me. But it's about time that we speak out. Let me tell you, many a times I feel embarrassed because the way we present ourselves, people think we are just there. People don't even want to step into this field, especially the female, because of what we go through, the way people present us. So when if we have the opportunity to serve, we should do it with dignity. We should do it with pride. We shouldn't bow our heads down in shame because we are occupying these positions. We can have our differences. I have called you on several occasions. We have one meeting with Net Capital Building after 7:30 p.m. You, Honorable Foley family, and myself. Honorable Koga had issues. I'll call him one-on-one. Honorable, what can we do? An alternative. He agreed, and we executed that together just to bring unity. So it's not to say we have done. How do we sleep at night? Presenting ourselves like this to the Liberian people, to the people who elected us. I mean, we have to find another way. So when you hear this is how we talk, you know I'm not faking. For the past years that I'm on my second term, I will always be who I am because we want peace at the end of the day. I have reached the equilibrium and I need to know who Funati Kofa is. You started this resolution from May or June. You can continue, you can exercise patience, wait till December next year and have the additional income. Why are you in a hurry? Why are you in a hurry? Come with it 49, you put on the table, we'll go through the process. If you can get 43, even though 47, now you come to 43 or so, because you people are giving us the opportunity to talk to other colleagues and explain to them the procedure. That's what we need to do. I am not going to bow my head down in shame because of an individual Honorable Funati Kofa. No, come. If you are guilty, I will look him in the face and say, Speaker, I'm disappointed because I supported you and I just realized X, Y, Z. Some of the issues, they are personal and we can solve it. It shouldn't be involved the people that will represent. Simple.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We got two more, then we have to leave, guys. But I beg you, please bear with us. Let's bring in Acid Doe.
I think when they remove Funati, I think when they remove Funati,
I said
Ellie should be the next speaker when they remove Funati.
Hold on 1 minute. I said, hold on 1 minute. It's only right for them to respond. Representative James Cooler, you go first, and we'll bring in Chairman Koga.
Okay, thank you. Let me say to my sister, in as much as you come to this platform to say to us that you have been able to mitigate issues, I also want to say to this platform, you are in a well of many of the complaints we have filed against the speaker. In your presence in the speaker office, the speaker look in my face and say, who fooling you? To remove a speaker, I think it's a joke. You were present, my sister. You yourself, you went to Honorable Elliot Grant of River Access and said to him, you will be punished for your decision.
I'm going to do word by word. You already, Ellen, I talk again. Said to me.
What sort of behavior is this?
Pardon?
Huh? What you saying? I can't fathom how you jump to this point. Why are you saying that? Why are you making up stories?
I'm saying it because
they're scared of you. They're scared of you.
Don't do that. Man, come on, man. So, but Honorable Ellen, Honorable Ellen, let's Honorable Ellen, let allow Representative James to finish, please.
I will forgo that asset. Let me not fire that asset. I just want to point out to her. She pointed out to me the instances. So I'm trying to say to her, back to the constitutional provision of Article 2. Article 2 has nothing to do with removal. With vote of no confidence. And it stands to be corrected. My word is my word. That the issue of vote of no confidence has no legal basis that you must give due process. The Article 2 you read, it says any law to the Constitution of Liberia is notwithstanding. So what is a law that we are using that call for vote of no confidence that is contrary to the Constitution? There's no law. Whenever we declare vote of no confidence in ministers, are we the one that appoint ministers? We are not the one. Ministers work at the word and pledge of the president. Not us. We are not the one who can get a job.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Representative Kula. We really got to go. We got to bring in the last two panelists. Please post your question.
Yeah.
And then we let.
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
You know, I listened to Honorable Ato and listened to her very well. The only issue I want to address, it has to do with having mitigated between Funati and Kun while I signed a resolution. You know, at the House of Representatives, there are 2 votes or 3. If you vote, you don't vote for yea or nay. So you cannot say so banally, because if you complain and the complaint compounded to a certain extent, you got to take action. So I believe that Funati can never listen to people easily. He only listen to people who you feel. You understand? So for this reason, I signed a resolution specifically that the host is not being functioning properly. And the issue of the due process, as I said, we are law-abiding citizens. The only thing that circumvented the process was the instruction he gave to Marvin Cool. For a father presided, because he asked him for supposed to preside. He said, father presided and presented the document. They will place it to a committee room and due process will be given. But where somebody that is heading the organization who had the prerogative to allow any community to get on the floor or not is instructing people to carry on such type. Our position is we have the majority, and the majority had a will, and the majority through the business of the Liberian people, we will carry out the Liberian people business. If Funati want to cleave or to the speaker, say you can hold it, you can have it, but you will not have the current to do Liberian people business. The Liberian people will determine in between there who supposed to carry out the business. So the issue of the Constitution, we're not going to violate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chairman.
Proceed the majority way. Yes.
Thank you. Let me bring in Asif Do, then Asif I will be the last person. Minister Do,
thank
please.
you. Thank you. So, my brother Representative Colette, nice talking to you. I just wanted to tell you, you have unleashed. You have unleashed confusion in Liberia. All along, we have been hearing about removal. Today, you have come with vote of no confidence. It only tells me, my brother, that you spent enough time at RLJ and probably you did not have the time to read your constitution. So I will read it for you.
That is an insult.
So
it's okay. But wait, Chairman. No, but listen, guys, wait. Representative Colette. he came out, Representative Wade, Representative Colette, he started the show, he called you brother, you call your twins. If the words, Representative Colette, let me finish now, backing you. If he used words, that is the, listen, Chairman, I beg for you. Representative Colette, if he used words, I would take that. Representative Colette, if he used words that is demeaning, I would beg you, I beg you, please answer. Yeah, Chairman, you messing up tonight.
Okay, so let me just continue. So my brother, you and I, we are the same. I was only saying, what I was only saying, you came and said the resolution. You said the resolution that carries your signature. Right. You said the resolution that carries your signature is not about removal, but about vote of no confidence. So I just wanted to read your own resolution that you signed. And it got 6 counts. I'm just going to the last point in the conclusion. Number 1, it says that the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Councillor J. Fanati Kofa, be relieved of his position. My brother, didn't you read this before you signed? And now you are telling us that it was a vote of no confidence, but not removal of the Speaker. You are confusing the people. They don't know what you want. I'm not sure you yourself know what you want. But to Honorable Coker, I have a question for you. You rightly said that you guys don't have 49, so you are indulging the conscience of the Speaker to resign. Honorable, is resignation a force or a person's own decision?
Thank you very much,
Let me
Minister
answer the question quick. Brother Doe. Hello?
Yes, sir, you are live.
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Morality. Let me refer you to Great Britain. Just shortly. David Cameron was the Prime Minister of Great Britain. And he was elected by the electors. And then the issue of Brussels, and then EU, they wanted to go away from EU. And he called the citizens and said, no, it will not be necessary for us to do so. And then the citizens said they would do it. So they went into referendum. He lost the referendum. After that, he came out to the public and said, well, I, David Cameron, that was duly elected by universal majority, for me to talk to my citizens in my constituents that they should remain with EU and they deny me through referendum, I'm on pop, resign. He will not expel, he will not impeach, but because of morality, somebody who was duly elected like Funati Kofa, today, he's cleaving on Article 49. He's not looking at the morality, the fleas of vehicle, the people that used to visit his office, the colleagues that used to work with him.
That's not my question, though.
Let him finish.
I'm giving the answer.
Let him answer. Let him answer you. Let him answer, please.
Yeah. So we are saying to say that we will insist and consistently insist that the majority membership will constitute a plenary and will continue to conduct the level the executive to decide, because the Constitution provides that if you have a simple majority, you have to do the electoral business. And I believe that no other person, that anybody, judicial or whosoever, can do business with when you don't have the simple majority that required by law.
Thank you.
Let me answer my question.
Take our own time to get a resolution. But if we don't find it, there is a next option which is constitutional.
Thank you. Let me go to Representative Colette. Representative Colette, please.
Yeah, CEO, before I respond, I don't know if you have the video during the reading of our resolution when the toss controlled by J. Marvin Cole and his legs were chunking us under the flagpole. Do you have that video?
I will have. It will take a time for me to upload it, sir.
Prior to the reading.
Okay. The reason I'm referencing that video is to bring my brother, whom I respected so much, but chose to disrespect on this platform. But like I'm saying, for the sake of the audience, I will not disrespect him. If you watch that video,
people accuse me of corruption for you. There you go.
Or district number 2, Nima County, it did not say remover. It said a vote of no confidence. So I want to reference my brother back to the time of his thoughts ran out of the joint chamber by firing tear gas. When we got on the flagpole to read the resolution, they still threw rocks, cross rocks at us. We intended to remove the speaker through a resolution. In that process of the resolution, people were effacing their signature to that resolution. But that resolution began short of the total 49. I hope my brother is listening to educating. That resolution began short of the 49, thereby short of 2. We have 47, we needed 2 more. Because we could not derive at that 2, we have to change the course of action from removal to vote of no confidence. I want to go back and do your research. If you come to the intellectual discourse of Kula, you have to be prepared. You're not prepared, he will bury you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable James Koda. We're going to go to Asset Vibe and since the representative. We're going to go to Asset Vibe, who will take us with his one question. Asset Vibe, please unmute yourself, sir, and ask your question, please.
The temptation to jump in can be so huge, so I can try to keep myself on mute. But I want to say that I'm really impressed with the level of natural intelligence and emotional intelligence demonstrated by Representative Atta. I don't know her. I don't know much of her.
Honorable Ellie Atta.
So now I see why no business get done in the house, because
go ahead.
Level of no, we gotta speak truth to power.
Can you just ask your question?
You all protect the speaker.
No. But let's stick to the
But
conversation.
you're protecting me, but you will not protect us tonight.
Yes, I will not protect you. So again, no, I will not protect you. Let's stick to the conversation. Mr. Asif,
we're sticking to the conversation.
Yeah, go ahead.
So one of the lawmakers came on and said, when you're reading, when you go to, I guess, legal school or you constitutional lawyer, you must read to the end. But I would suggest that they also read to the beginning, because their own house rules 48 is clear in terms of the different steps to get to that point where you were talking about even, expelling somebody or reprimanding somebody. So I've looked in the Constitution, I've looked in the house rules, I see no provision for a vote of confidence. It's not there. Okay? There's no instance there where
Hold on 1 minute, Representative Colette. You will have your time to speak, please. Go ahead.
There is no instance in there when the speaker is present, the speaker has the mandate. That majority of 45 or 46, 47, 48, they have no point of reference for them to conduct a session. Nothing. You cannot read these rules or our constitutional provisions without the right level of understanding and just bring one phrase and try to apply it. It doesn't apply. There's a whole section on expulsion, and there are certain requirements for you to expel a member. So I just hope that our lawmakers can understand that they don't have the mandate. They have a majority, and they have used it as a tool to definitely undermine the speaker. But they need to get to that 49. So they need to go on that gavel and get to that 49, because that same speaker, they got to submit their petition to for it to go through the due process. So My question to you is, how long do you expect to continue this play in terms of not doing the people work? According to you guys, you have the money to stay at RLJ in perpetuity. But how long do you expect this to go on as people who are supposed to be caring for the country in these critical times where we need stuff to be done? There's a significant amount of work to be done that you guys are AWOL, essentially AWOL, without any approval of the people, and people are asking you to go back to work. How long do you expect to carry this on?
Yeah, so hold on, you will have the time to respond. Mr. Asif Vatova, thank you for your question, guys. We have asked all of our questions. We'll give the honorable man and we'll give Honorable Ellen Atto the chance for them to do the closing and answer your question. We appreciate you, Chairman Representative Koga. We appreciate you, James Collet, Representative, and Representative Ellen Atto. So we will start with you first, Honorable Collet, and the Chairman will come in, and Honorable Ellen Atto will be the last. Make your point, answer any question, and do your closing. Representative James Collet.
Thank you. Let me say to you that in my mind, if you have 3 panelists on the show, 2 from one side, 1 is from the other side, I think you take 1 from the other side, the other person from the other side be in the middle, and make the other side to be the last. But you can put the 2 last in row, then you made a lunar person to speak last. I think it's unfair to us. But
okay. All right. If you want that, you will speak. But hold on now, Representative Collet. Listen, we do have quorum, and I will take your suggestion into a serious consideration right now. I will make Honorable Ellen write the second after you, and Chairman Koga will be the last. So go ahead.
Let me say to your last panelist, let him clap for himself. For worries. I keep saying to you, you are worsening the problem for Speaker Kufa. You're not helping the problem. And I know my sister who is on the show is cognizant of the fact that you are provoking the problem for them more than solving it. It becomes
answer my question. I'm not here to support Kofa.
No. Ava will not interrupt. Ava, no, he's going to speak because they are doing the closing.
So you cannot let the work.
Ava, they are doing the closing.
Put words in my mouth.
Ava, they are doing the closing. Please, you will have your chance to close too.
Put words in my mouth.
You will have your chance to close. Please do not interrupt, please. Honorable Kula, please go ahead.
Here you come here to condemn our action that we have to appear before Speaker Kofa's gavel to obtain the 49. I say to him, he's daydreaming. I think he need to come to Liberia and make himself as a representative to fill that number to go and sit under the Speaker's gavel. The first thing I still wonder as to whether he understanding me. I have said to you, we have declared a vote of no confidence. Declared a vote of no confidence in this man. Do you expect me again to go and sit under his gavel? Am I not contradicting myself? Or you want to entrap me? I cannot be entrapped. I can't be. This man is not qualified, he's not competent. He lacks the moral to preside over this plenary. Then you say, I'm going to go sit on his gavel? Okay, let me play devil advocate role for your satisfaction. I keep telling you, when they say in the absence of the speaker, doesn't mean when the speaker travel. The section is not conducted at our very homes. Our section is conducted on the floor. And where the floor is, the plenary is where you have a quorum. The law says the Senate and the House shall sit at the same capital. We are today to have our session, even at Buchanan Street AG, it will be considered session once we have 37 or more. My sister can admit to that. We can decide today. We want to conduct our section at the University of Liberia. And let me give him an instant. Legally, we have been taught and told, whenever, anywhere, the Chief Justice sit with the marshal and the flag of the Republic of Liberia, it is understood that place, it is this Honorable Supreme Court. Let you know that today. Anywhere the Chief Justice sits with the flag of the Republic of Liberia being at the back and the presence of the marshal, it is understood to be the Honorable Supreme Court. Amen. What do you want to tell you now?
Thank you.
We know that fanatism, we know that. But just accept the analysis that this thing you want us to do is not applicable. The authority to do it the way you want to do it. Those that have the authority to do it, they want to do it. They say it's not possible. They say you want to do it the way you want to do it. How possible could that be?
Thank you very much, Honorable Kola. Honorable
So I
Kola,
want to say to CEO, thank you so much.
you always
And to
welcome.
the listening audience, I think it's glad. It's the facts are available. The analysis is clear that this is a fanatic spoon. Even with that,
Thank
will
you.
not
See?
neglect.
No, CEO.
Honorable Kola, thank you very much. Listen, I don't like wars. I don't like wars movement, Honorable Kola, and I know very well that you know this is the People's Network. It's not for Nati Spoon. But we appreciate you being on the show today. We really appreciate you, Honorable everybody, Honorable Colette, everybody, Honorable Colette, Honorable Colette, Honorable Colette, everybody entitled to their opinion, and I would really appreciate your time on the show tonight. Thank you, sir. Chairman, let me bring in Honorable Ellen Atto-Wule. Musa Belete, Chairman Belete, I will call you later, please. I know you called in, I will call you. Honorable Atto-Wule, please talk to us.
Okay, thank you again, Stanton, and to all of the panelists. I want to say this, that we have been in the theater, but the movie is over. It's about time that we get out of the cinema and do the work of the Liberian people. We have our differences, but what matters is the people that we represent. In this Constitution, we have to respect the Constitution. I'm saying today something that Bonanti Kofa said, and me being one of the members of that bloc, I want to reiterate. If you should have that number 49, the resolution will be placed on the agenda. If it will be the only item for that day, you will have my full support for us to go through the process and have the will of the majority be done. Anything short of that will be a violation to our Constitution. Please, I do not want to use my hands to bring down the Constitution. It is the organic law that we have to abide by. Every time I talk to all of you, I appeal to you not because I want to, it's because I'm under the mandate of the Liberian people to respect the Constitution and to restore peace and civility. That's what we need at this point in time. We're not going to hold the country hostage. That shouldn't be what we will do. So I will close here to say I'm not being biased. I'm also curious to know what I think needs to explain to the Liberian people with the allegations that were laid before him. Now I just got a new information from you. It's no longer a resolution. It is a vote of no confidence. But I've checked the Constitution and I'm yet to see a provision that provides for vote of no confidence. I've not seen that. I know the rest of the Constitution speaks to the removal and not vote of no confidence. But even with the executive vote of no confidence, you need to give them due process. You need to say why. So in simple things, it can be like wish hunting people, my dear. We just wake up today because we got the power. We 49, we say we will do this, and that's it. No reason. Please, I'm talking to you people, are my colleagues. Let's think about the Liberian people. We shouldn't hold them hostage. We can come together. Some of the issues you raised are valid. Some, they are just trigger matters that we shouldn't dwell on. So I will post that to say thanks to Spoon Network. And I will try to make it my duty to come and educate the people, not only during this saga, but even after. I think the more we educate the public, we let them know our roles, or how, and listen to them, what they need us to do. It will also help us to move this country forward. So I want to say thanks to all of you. And my colleagues, please.
Before you go, Honorable Ato, and sorry to your husband, Prince, that I always just stop to the Ato. I know he will hold me responsible for that. But before you leave, let me ask you, do you think it will be only important that you reach across to bring in the leaders of the 43 and the leader of Fonati group, that you can sit down and discuss some of these issues? Because too much noise out there. What are you planning to do? Reach out to Chairman Koga, Representative James Coley, and the rest of the guys. Have a little conference. What do you make of this?
I'm in support of that. I will tell you something, Stanton. For me, I have no reason to doubt somebody unless you give me a reason to or reasons to. But at the time that some of my colleagues raised issues that they brought to my attention, I was able to intervene to some extent, and they made me believe it was okay. So I was taken aback. I didn't see this coming at all. Maybe I would have exerted myself more, so we wouldn't have reached to this point. But this thing started long time. It is still not late. I'm still waiting. I've reached out to some of them. Some of them reached out to me a few days ago on Sunday, my birthday, and we talked. And I told them, what you want, for example, for the committees, you want for us to dissolve the committees. It has to be the decision of plenary. We can do that and start all over. Just to know that we should be able to restore peace and civility in the work we do. I'm not going to stop. I've said to you here that Honorable Kola, many times I will call his small brother, Talentor. Honorable Koga, father, my big brother, he knows. He was angry on something I don't want to say here. I talked to him and we formed Plan B. And he was okay. So I didn't think that this thing was actually building up.
So we got some of that tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday, the 30th, and you will be reaching out to the group to see how you guys can form a committee, 3 or 4 members, just to sit down and talk. All right, so thank you very much. I think let's get somewhere. It's not all about the firing, but again, I appreciate you. Let's give the floor over to Chairman Koga. Chairman, the same thing applies to you. As much as the heat, the noise, the firing, I think conversation here would be unique. Are you willing in your closing? You can please answer this for me. To have a sit down with 3 leaders within the Fonati group, that you can sit down, whether you still disagree, but at least listen to them before Thursday, sitting to see how far you guys can come to a common good for the sake of the Liberian people. What say you, Chairman Koga?
Well, thank you very much, Stanton, and thank you to Madam Honorable Ato, and as well as Kule and the panelists, as well as Liberians that are listening across the globe. Let me tell you the motive of persuasive method being applied by the Fonati group. In our rules, the speaker got more rules in his favor. The fact that he had realized that we have already expressed that we cannot sit under his gavel, there are methods that he will apply easily to entrap us. That is, if we agree, for example, to go in session and we meet up with the quorum, and the law provides, the rules of the House provides that the quorum that constitutes the day, it is a prerogative of the speaker to recognize who to raise a motion. And in that light, if the speaker doesn't recognize you, you talk is for nothing. Once the speaker did not recognize you, it means that whatsoever you will say, you say. The speaker got to recognize somebody. And more the core group, the speaker will recognize somebody to raise a motion that today quorum constitute the quorum for the following setting. And one majority in session, they call the roll, and the number that they exceed to tell or to test, that identical statement, they will use it against you or because we've been practicing it. And we know it. So these are the strategies they're trying to say, your kind of session. because he doesn't have a quorum, he wants to use our numerical strength to capitalize on it, that there was a motion that said that the today quorum constitute the next quorum. And by that, we will not have any mandate. And they will work on it, and they will take decision, and those decisions will be in line. Number one, these are the reasons why we don't want to go to that session. Two, Funati Kofa continue to say that if he doesn't have, we don't have the 49 vote, for the signed resolution, he cannot resign. He will protect the Constitution. Let me ask you a question. Every day you're telling the post that go on a farm. Then one day the citizens decided that they want to follow you to go on a farm to see what really you're doing there. But when you go, you get loud the whole day. You're not doing anything. Will people take you for serious? I'm saying that to say that you say you are guarding the Constitution, and the Constitution, the power the Constitution gives you is to preside. And in order for you to preside, there is a requirement, and you cannot meet that with a requirement. Then you say you should be removed by due process. You are also violating the Constitution. When will you were joined, said in the Constitution said they should compare people to go to session. 1 month you compare people, they can't go. You can't beat a ball. Supreme Court will not tell you say you go to jail, you don't go. But he says now that he say you hold it to a constitutional right. You violating the Constitution because the power that was giving you is to preside, and you no more have that confidence to preside on it. So you are violating as well. So the best way to solve this problem is the executive will also be one of the factors on ground that they will not interfere into our business. But when the executive also realize that in order for them to do business with us, that husband have quorum, then they will identify who they will do business with. That one of the core issues, that one day, that one side there to solve the problem. The executive is responsible to carry out the business of the Liberian people. But in order to do so, to pass budget, to carry out instruments, to pass laws, you need to have a quorum to carry out the business. Funaki lacks of the quorum. With the executive look at him, we're watching the executive as well. There where the law will come in. Then the third aspect has to do with what? We are not pushing Funati to say we will force the movie. We will make sure we get it to there. But if we don't get it to there, we will do the Liberian poor business, and he will sit down there to eat the Liberian poor money that he's not working for. So he's waiting for a constitution, then he's holding a chest. But we are guided by the law, and we will implement it to the 40th. For us to sit in RLJ, for somebody to be talking about you wasting money. Have I ever asked you in the state that to say,
so Honorable Koga, let me redirect the question. Honorable Koga. So Honorable Koga, as a chairman,
somebody here.
Honorable Koga, as a chairman, Honorable Koga again, Honorable Koga, let me say this to you, please. As a political leader, as a chairman, you run your whole district now, very, very big black. Sometimes you let this thing pass over you, okay? We will not go there. Yeah. So let me ask you. Thank you. Thank you, Chief. Let me ask you this question. Do you think this is wrong for you to take some of your leaders to go meet the leaders and the people from Funati camp, sit down, and really come to some kind of understanding and agreement for the sake of the Liberian people, instead of just the separate group making? Don't you think the Liberian people are so tired right now? Can you sit down with some of the group from Funati camp, come up to some kind, even if Funati will have to go, but come up with some kind of understanding that we resolve this in a very, very positive manner for the sake of Liberia? What do you think? Can you take James Willett? Yeah, I will come to you. I will come to you. Let the chairman speak. I beg you, Representative Willett. What do you think? Honorable Ellen have agreed. She want to have a sit down. You have people in that place that you can talk to, reasonable folks. have a sit down, meet somewhere, probably Boulevard Palace or one of these hotels, sit down and discuss the issue. No problem. We're there. Yeah, we will come. We'll talk about the bill issue, but can we just have three party members just to sit down and scratch some things out? What do you think, Chairman
They
Koga?
can't go to the Liberian Hotel.
Chairman Koga, what do you think?
Thank you very much, Stanton. You see, we all there gearing toward amicably resolving the situation. But the bottom line there is, you cannot say, a woman cannot say, I don't want a man anymore. And the eyes they say, why have you said nothing happy? I don't want a woman again. Or I don't want a man again. You can't force her. We are definite of what we are saying. If anybody from Funati Black, with the exception of him, when the election time ready, they want to contest, anybody from outside, I want to vote for them, they will vote. But Funati will not preside as a presiding officer anymore.
Yeah, but I agree. I'm not. Okay, you know what? I think
we are not in conflict with our colleagues.
Yeah, but my thing is, I think we'll talk beyond the same, because what I'm saying here, even if you want Funati out, but can you sit down with some of his leaders, his men, and then come up to some kind of as a group? Have you taken some of your men and some of your folks?
I'm coming. Mexico and I've been talking. Mexico, first of all, called me and expressed on this satisfaction. I said, maybe I beg you. They think I should not be saying the county. Lord Koga, the way he talked to me, I felt happy. I said, this thing will finish and we'll work together. What you think is a way forward? Maybe God told me, say, well, man, you're in a today, I resign today. So that everybody thinks we're going to
the legislature right now.
So the today is the war of the then when I met Jesse Sibo, the fact was I met a papi from, I said, Mama, buy me meat to cow factory. He said, why you working on me? You want cow or goat? I said, buy me goat meat. He bought a goat meat, was sitting in the car. Then we saw Sibo coming. Sibo he called papi, he said, yes, Sibo called. I said, tell him to come. He came. We sat him in papi car. So I said, Sibo, Mama, all these things we prolonging for nothing. Our question is, we cannot work with Funati anymore. Then he told me, say, Mama, now the option there. Y'all get it today? So everybody today is the issue. So the easier way is, because in the first place, they don't say when they go to session, they can be embarrassed. That's not true.
Yeah, seriously, it is embarrassment.
They can be embarrassed. When they call roll, they say, we don't get a number. So that war out. We join. Who you will call now? Who they get that you will call now after we are our signature, our character, everything on the line to see or to go and rescind. My brother.
Okay, no, we're not. I'm not there yet. And again, let's talk beyond the scene, because I think we are making progress. First of all, let's establish some form of quorum outside of the capital. Yes, sir. Talk to me.
Stanton, what I will tell you here is, we the lawmaker will handle the issue.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much, Chairman.
Yeah, we'll handle the issue.
Thank you.
No,
let me give Representative Colette. Thank you. Let me give Representative Colette a chance. You want to add something? Thank you.
Yeah, so I can say something in this. I will be better to say it here so the public can bear me witness. Please can hold me responsible when you're done, Honorable Colette. Respectfully, please.
Oh, go ahead, Representative Colette. Yes, sir.
CEO.
Yes, sir.
The chairman has responded to the concern, but I want to buttress this chairman. You know, few of the reasons why we may not want to listen or to go in a deeper conversation with the other team are as follows. One, deception. When the Senate constituted a committee to meet us, yes, and I stand to be corrected. The Senate said to us they met Speaker Kofa before meeting us. That Speaker Kofa intended to file a writ of prohibition, but because of their involvement, the writ of prohibition was not filed. Yeah. While the Senate was still meeting us,
sitting with us,
they are back and still filed a writ of prohibition. That's one reason. Two, Speaker Kofa has people with him As you think they have intelligence on us, we have intelligence on them. You don't have no more already penny evil against those again no more. You begging me to come to you, then penny evil against me. We'll sustain other person. We'll expect other person. So in your rational mind, CEO, it's often said that only a madman see his house on fire and go to bed, or see his roof on fire. While his roof is being burned, he walks in and goes sleep. Only a madman does that.
But again, everybody.
Let me learn.
Yeah. Go ahead, boss.
Another reason is the media institutions. This was coming to your particular. The civil society institutions. Stop taking on this matter. How do you call it? What a group name? The Council of Churches. They invited us. One lady, one of the representation from them. Okay.
Thank you.
I withdraw.
Thank you.
I declare. I want to what the media institution for Eastern is spoon. The public can bear witness of us. If there is 1 or 2 person on this network, you may feel disappointed at me about how to express myself. It is maybe only 1 or 2 person who seems to be neutral on this platform. Majority of those on this platform are already taking side against us, ensuring that the public go against us. Take for instance, Vandera Patrick. He was assailed today, campaigning against us for fanatic profile. The videos are available. Then such a man can sit on your platform to question me of my integrity when he doesn't have one.
So, Honorable James Cola, Honorable James Cola,
sometimes it's easier to talk, but it's
Order. Mama, we are on a dictatorship.
Honorable James Cola, we really want to say thank you, because you know what? You cannot hold the son sin on the father. These things happen because you are a lawmaker, and we got to let go. But I want to say thank you. We gave Honorable Ellen Otto, the final time on the show for tonight. We really, really appreciate all of you guys. Honorable Colette, Honorable Willett, please.
Okay, thank you again. To my colleagues, I listen. I always listen to you people keenly when you speak, and I'm able to lay my hands on few things tonight. The issue is being it's the assurance that you people need, and we are going to provide that assurance. You spoke about the idea of the quorum that will constitute, but I can tell you this: we want to do the work for the Liberian people. In as much as we are embarrassed because we don't have the number to conduct business for the Liberian people, you people are also embarrassed that you people are the reason why we cannot do the Liberian people work. So it is both ways. I will say this to you that to stay on our we come to plenary and Representative Koga, and this your communication is laid before the speaker. That's a procedure. In that case, we will have to take a vote as plenary. And you people are 43 here. I tell you, will still be more than us. So why would the quorum constitute the quorum for the day to come? We will ask, but we have a procedure.
But we want to say, let's give Honorable. So we want to say thank you, Honorable Colette. We want to say thank you, Chairman Koga. Thank you. I know after the show, you guys will call each other. Yes, and y'all will meet and talk. Thank you very much. I want to say to you, my dear sister, Honorable Ellen Otto, thank you very much for your time on the show. Honorable Chairman Koga, thank you, and Honorable Colette, as always, we appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good night. Honorable Colette, the show is the Honorable Colette. The show is the Honorable Colette. Is the Honorable Colette Spoon Talk. The show is the Honorable Colette sponsor.
Yeah. CEO, I gotta drive home. CEO, I gotta drive home.
You're home already. I want to say thanks to everybody that make up the show today. Again, we do not plan this thing. It happened because this is who we are. This is the People's Network. We appreciate your time. If you want to say anything, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I want to say I give thanks to all of the representatives that call. Chairman Musa Belete, you will be on Spoon tomorrow. Please consider, not that I'm ignoring your call, but it's readily, Chairman. I will reach out to you. You will be on Spoon tomorrow. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah, let me close before I go see.
Yeah, good night, guys. I gotta go. I'll see you.
If anyone you want to hang on to close, you can close that to
Yeah, let me
Richardson.
say quickly. Thank you so much, CEO, for always affording the time. And all our big tomorrow, I will find Honorable Koga. That's my big brother. So, Representative Koga, don't get there with your brother. I'm your son. We are only protecting the Constitution. You knew me from way back. I don't pick side. You know me. And I led your fight in the House of Representatives. My dear brother Colette, you know, comrade, when you attempted to run in Bunker, the people say you will not win. You completed Somali term, and later on today you are completing your second term. I'll find both of you tomorrow. This thing is not about Kofa. Don't accuse me. I'm one person in this country. I stand to be corrected. I'm not a saint. If I take a side, I take a side based on the constitutional mandate. I'm not against anybody. I'm on record for criticizing Fonati Kofa when you're appointed Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. You know that. He worked on a link. So I'm not saying that I am protecting him. I'm just protecting the Constitution. But I want us to reflect tonight. Look at where we have come from. We suffer in this country. Some of us want to come back home and thank God I'm here. I left my comfort zone in America. I came back here. People say I'm crazy. I drink liquor. But there's no place like a home. And all of you who are in the diaspora, don't mind all these noise. Come home and invest. Build Liberia. Develop Liberia. Even in the United States, people make noise. Liberia is the best place to be. 2 weeks ago, I was in Senegal. What I saw there, I could not stay there for additional 2 weeks. Liberia is good. Honorable Koga and the rest of the people. Big brother, think about the country. It's not about, look at how you people joke tonight. I'm feeling ashamed. Because you're talking, look at how you climb the show. As if nothing is happening at the House of Representatives. I think I will slow down on this matter. I will not talk again. Tomorrow, I will meet Honorable Koga. That's my big brother. Big brother, you and myself are here tomorrow, just so you know. And Colette, just know, God bless you and God bless the Republic of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you. Senna, who's next?
I don't need to close. I'm just hanging on to so that when you're finished, I can get off.
Okay,
so look, let me just say something quick.
Yeah, you home, go home.
Look, people who are speaking, they're not speaking for Fonati. We're speaking for what is right, the Constitution.
But but Sam, that's why they don't understand. They just look at it black and white. You either for me or you hit me.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, you know, none of us here be holding to Fonati Kofa. But the fact of the matter is, clearly there's a breakdown in constitutional order. Why don't you see that there's a breakdown in constitutional order? There is nothing in the Liberian Constitution or your rules. This is not a parliamentary democracy where you can declare no confidence in the prime minister. This is a Republican form of government. So you mean that anytime a group of lawmakers from both houses can come to a vote to say they have no confidence in Joseph Boyka and Joseph Boyka will resign. You can't do this. And let me tell you something. A lot of these people, they're not used to any kind of serious constitutional democracy. Many of them been in the system where they have rebel wars, and some of them were part of that rebel war. Okay? We're trying to bring them into constitutional democracy. It's a process, you know, that will bring them slowly. But they have to realize that in the constitutional democracy, there must be order. That's all we're seeing. It's not about fanati. And on that note, I close, and I'm going to bed. I'm very, very tired. I have an early morning breakfast tomorrow with a business friend of mine. You have a good night.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, so let me, how about you always think before me wait? I'm going to close after me that you won't rush.
I'll go after you cry. I'll go before you cry.
I just wanted to speak to my brother Colette. When I got in government, the first time I was accused of corruption was because of Colette. Colette was the Speaker of the Mano River Union Parliament. His colleagues, who were in majority, were looking to remove him. And I stood against that. When I went at Boulevard Palace, one passing, I met him there. He and I sat, we started talking. Some of the colleagues saw me, they said he gave me 10,000, gave me 11,000 to stand by him because of me, and he won't be removed, and that all that kind of a thing. I did not stand by him, despite the fact that majority of the people wanted him removed, simply because he's tall, he's huge, he resembled me. Because they weren't proceeding in accordance with their constitution. So I stood against it. My boss man Zoga called me and said, "Why you think I told you no, Chief, we can't go this route? I understand there are other political pressures from here and there, but no, we have to stand by this. This is what it says. This is what they must do. X, Y, Z." Colette, now is your turn, my brother. When I listen to you, you've added on the number of many others we spoke with who said the same thing. My understanding is you guys want to come back to do the right thing, but you are afraid that the Kofa and his camp may fight back against you when you return. That's what I get. Or when you see your house on fire, you will go in the house to sleep there. My brother, you know this should be the least of your worry. That when you come back to do the right thing, the people will fight you because you left fight first. My brother, this is not the way it should be. This is you now. No one here is saying don't remove the speaker. No one here is saying Fonati is entitled to be speaker. All we are saying, we are leaving out the name Fonati. We are talking of the position, the speakership position. In the election, my brother, George Weah got more votes than President Boyka in the first round. George Weah was not the president because the Constitution says you must have a certain number, which he didn't get. The same with you. The Constitution says, get this number. Once you don't have it, democracy must go on. Please, brother. You are my twin brother, like you always call me. I was accused of corruption for you. Remember that. I still get a text message that one of your colleagues sent me. Long message, accused me of all of the bad things I don't even know about. I didn't even know you good that time. So please, come back to the table. Talk to your big brothers. Let's have our country go corridor. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Asito. Abba?
Yes. You know, it seems like those lawmakers are kidding, not killing. They need to be in that session, not the sections that they were talking about. It's just so sad that we got lawmakers who, I don't know whether the emotional intelligence is so low that they just get upset easily. They just think screaming makes them substantive in terms of what they're trying to deliver. It doesn't. They're trying to state their own rules that they are violating. They do not have a mandate. Even if they get to 49, they are still supposed to be drafting a resolution and submitting it and affording the due process that is spelled out in the rules. So for them to be saying now the stuff that Stanton put on the screen about, oh, they got a majority, anything more than 37, then you can have a session. No, that's not what. If that the case, then our entire democracy will be disrupted consistently. Because anytime 37, 38% get together, they can go sit down somewhere and talk nonsense and say that a decision for the country. It makes no sense. Nobody here is for Fonati. I've been very clear. He should fight, but I don't think he can win. It's easier for him to get the additional 2 or 3 persons than it is for him to build back up to revert from the course that these people are taking. And it's obvious that they're not really interested in harmonizing or whatever. The question I ask, how long can you guys let this continue? Well, you're not working, you're not doing the people's work, but just, standing your ground. Jolly at RLJ, because at $75 ride and it $150 or $200 to Farmington. How long can it do that? So it seems like they're just not conscious of what their position, how important and critical it is to our development as a country. So when they come and think they can just focus on one particular rule or just bring any kind of, cliche phrase, vote of no confidence, and people are supposed to accept it. Vote of no confidence is spelled out in any institution that has that as a rule. It will be completely spelled out for people to know what it is, what's the requirement for vote of no confidence. When you take a vote of no confidence, what happens next to those officials you don't have the confidence in? Where is it spelled out anywhere in the rules or in the Constitution? Nowhere. And they can take something in isolation that says something when there's other dependencies or other provisions in that Constitution that drive that particular resulting thing about expelling or suspending or, disciplining a lawmaker. You must go through a process. Everything is due process. Even the people who you see them killing somebody and stuff, they got to take them to court and prove that they killed. So you can't just jump up as a majority and try to redefine the rules. That's all we are saying. That's all we are saying. I don't care if Fonati is speaker or in speaker. Fonati doing nothing for me. So it got to be clear to people that we just want the right thing. We want this nascent democracy that we have to move in the right direction. And for me, in terms of Liberia, friendship is not important. If I want the best for Liberia, my brother wanted, let him go to hell. I'll still love you as my brother. But hey, you're on the wrong side, So we just need to wake up. We should commit to our country, not to individuals, not to friendship, not to, tribal, ethnic, social loyalties to drive our country. No, let's focus on what's best for our country and try to do that. So, I just hope they'll wake up. They will do the right thing. They will come on that man's gavel, build their majority or their 66 and 2/3, and be able to, submit the petition and vote on that petition through a due process, and then they can replace the speakers. So thank you. And, I was really impressed with the lady, what's her name? Evelyn?
Ellen
Atto.
Where?
Okay.
So there's a few things that I want to say, Clint. So thank you so much for staying here with us. The first thing I want to say, is that thank you so much, Ellen. Close to you. Can you put your thing on mute, and Glennie, can you put on mute? I'm hearing.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. She was so superb in her explanation of the house rule. I want to say a lot of kudos to her. She made us understand exactly what the issue is at hand. And I'm also happy that she showed interest in bringing peace, in harmonizing this issue compared to the 2 men on the show who just seem to don't want any peace. They don't want any compromise. They told us that they don't want any of that. I thought it was interesting that when I asked about Why were they camping? Why were they anti-constitutional, anti-good governance? Why were they camping at RLJ as opposed to their home? One of them said to me, well, where were you? Fanati Kofa, during his election, carried lawmakers to Farmington. You are telling me you want to remove Fanati Kofa, but then you want to do the same thing by camping at a hotel? So it's not adding up to me. If you want to remove somebody because of their behavior, then why would you want to emanate or you want to behave like the person? That's number one. Number two, Fanati's carrying people to Farmington Hotel to camp what did not rise to the point of a constitutional crisis in our country. It was an election. Okay. If you felt it was wrong for him to do that, then you should have voiced your opinion at the time. But you camping at RLJ, putting our government in a standstill deadlock. We can't gene nor haul, as some people can say in our country. It's a constitutional crisis. You present the potential of a constitutional crisis. And I thought you are very disrespectful when you ask me, if you ever ask me for a penny in the United States, or you ever call anybody in the United States to ask, this is how disrespectful you are to not only me, but to the Liberian people. There's this sense of superiority that you carry with you, and it shouldn't be that way. You should understand that you work for us. I got cousins, brothers, sisters, uncles that are in Liberia, and I am a Liberian citizen. So be very careful in terms of the way that you respond to me or to any Liberian for that matter. And I am calling on all Liberians, do not sit and accept this, because like many people have said tonight, if they can do this to the speaker, whoever it is, okay, next they'll be able to do that to our democracy. They'll be able to unseat a president. They'll be able to unseat other leaders in the country. I'm just telling you, this is just a prelude to what they think they can do. And I want to know, they said this whole issue is about morality. Then failed to tell us, how does fanatic immorality prevent progress, prevent development in our country? Then they went on, if it's not about immorality, they say he doesn't listen. He don't listen to them. Tell us, this is what we'll call you here. How does fanatic not listening to you guys prevent development in the country? Okay, that's all we want to know. But for you to come here and just act very disrespectful, I've seen a couple of videotape where Representative Koga was passing and giving handshake in the middle of a session, not even respecting there was a progress of a meet going on. There was meeting going on. That's disrespectful. Please learn to respect the Liberian people, and that's what I have to say. Thank you, Glendy. Yes.
Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Yes.
Nelson, take care.
Thank you so much. Thank you for staying. Sorry, I know we're going to
This is the longest show we have had. I think
I'm
so, right?
telling you. You know the people out. They just keep talk.
You gotta put any different thing. We talk about removal, they kind of say that put up no confidence. They move and they say other men are eating.
Then they talk about coffee. They want to go buy coffee. What I gotta do with me over here, man? Bye. See you later. See, thank you so much, Nelson.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Nelson, we leave you with Liberia. We leave you with the love because please go and talk to them. Because for me today, I understand a lot of things. I swear to God. It's just everything. The other man say he signed because the horse not in order. But you put plenty of things on the paper you sign, you talk about it, you say
That's the politics of the day. And
I know. But the thing is, we are used to it now. It's not like before where we be moved. Like we don't move because we understand the terrain. But we get there. We get there. Our people will get together.
Yeah.
Bye, man.
Yeah. Have a good night as well. And yeah. Well, folks across the country and the world over, we say thank you for being here with us tonight on this edition of the program. Spoon Talk. It's been a long one. Thanks to all of you for your participation tonight. Thanks to you who just sat by the radio playing the listening role. Thanks to the thousands of you who come online on our different social media handles on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, across the different frequencies in the country. We appreciate all of you for being here tonight. Thanks for joining us on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. The program will be back on the radio tomorrow. You can join us for another great show when, again, the issues will be discussed. Liberians will be expressing themselves. You will have the time to engage with the policymakers, as always, and we appreciate you for being here tonight. But just before we go, let me do a special birthday greeting for a special birthday greeting. Not birthday, but congratulations. Let me say a very big congratulations um, to Kara Hill. Yes, Kara Hill, you graduated today from the AME Zion University with a bachelor's degree. Um, Kara, congratulations to you, your mother, Christina, Celestine Hill, your aunt, my own mom, Joyce Harmon, and the rest of the family across the world are saying congratulations to you as well. As you, Akira Hill, you graduated from the AMB University with a bachelor's degree today. Congratulations to you as you keep moving higher, and all the best as you achieve even uh, bigger certificates and higher, um, as you attain higher education. Congratulations to you, Kara Hill. And to all of you across the world joining us tonight, we say thanks for being here with us. Um, the invitation is yours to join us tomorrow. And I want to say thanks to everyone. Nelson Colette, thanks to you, Noosh Noosh. Thanks to you, T Max Weir. Thanks to you, Emma Cooper, Natana K. Hill, Ruth Goba, Tanji Sise, Joseph Cooper, Arthur Johnson, Jackie Merch. Thanks, our dear sister Freeman, Cyrus Kissy. Thanks to Dukley Woolley, Blessing and Blessed. Thanks for joining us tonight. Josh Morris Jr., Moses Colley, Dudy Fash, that's Finishson. Thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate all of you. Bill Carson, Mr. Carson, thanks for joining us. Nelly, Robert Block, thanks for joining us tonight. Thanks to all of you. Jay Carter, for always being here with us on the program. Thanks to all of you who always share the program as well. We appreciate you. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Smoke our Sunday Tube. Yes, thanks to everyone for being here tonight. Have a good night. And at this point, we also want to apologize that we can't bring you the late night show tonight. We're unable to bring you the show due to some issues beyond our control. Hopefully, you can join us tomorrow for another for a great edition of the program. The late night show will be on your radio tomorrow. You can join us for a great show. Until then, have a good night and bye bye for now.